Good morning, beautiful people. It is Monday, the 13th of July. Welcome to TDA, the day after your favorite news platform and the home of popular culture, as defined by you beautiful people. And of course, like we are every blessed morning, hosted by the very best. Please introduce yourself.
I'm your boy, 6 foot plus of pure temptation. Big Mars from the east side of the bridge. What's good, people?
Come on. And they call me EMAN, the pro-black activist, TDA producer and news analyst, melanin jam-packed. Brent, you in the building?
Boom, morning. Good morning, everybody. Apologies for the tardiness. We were just finishing off a couple late minutes tweaks.
Why we got a full crew today? I thought this was an important episode.
It's very important. I think other people had other important engagements too, so they clashed. Otherwise, they would have been here. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate. But of course, we've got you guys. We're here. You know what I'm saying? We've got the chat. We've got everyone viewing. So hopefully we'll be able to disseminate the information to the people then.
Yeah, let me just see if it is I can get the chat on the screen because it's acting real iffy right now. Continue.
All right. Hope everyone in the chat is good though. Had a good weekend and whatnot. Margaret, how's your weekend, man?
Chilled, you know? Literally.
The first time in a long time, innit?
Feels like it. I didn't do nothing. I had a really long week anyway, so I'm not a man that's quick to run outside just because it's hot and all that.
Yeah.
If there's nothing going on, then it don't matter. So, Friday, in bed. Saturday, football in England. I was out Saturday watching football. Was up till late. And that was it. Sunday, I had a chill day, went to church. And
That's it. I knew you would remind me. So this guy told me that he was going to church.
Come on.
And I said, is there a christening? some sort of gathering, right?
Yeah.
Right? He's like, what are you talking about? It's just Sunday. He's like, what are you talking about? Okay, well, since when? Since when do you just attend church because it's Sunday?
Do you think you know all the times I've attended church since you know me?
Definitely not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's why I was so surprising when you said it's just Sunday.
Yeah, but what makes you think I'm not allowed to go to church?
Many different things. Don't tempt me to tell you that. But it was good. It was good that I heard that, right?
Yeah, man.
What church did you go to?
Went to go receive the word.
Come on.
Ruach. I go Ruach.
Oh, serious?
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
All right, big
I
up
love
work and them.
Iraq.
My family, they've been part of Ruach for years. So, obviously, I just keep it on the low, you get me, because I don't want no paparazzi.
I hear it, man. I hear it.
But the paparazzi won't be for me. It'll be for Bishop. You get me? Big business. Yeah, and then I just came home, tried to clean up, and didn't work. You know, you start cleaning and something happens. You sit down and use your phone, and then you don't get back up. I had one of those weekends, done half a job.
I hear it, man.
That was it. What did you do?
I went to a kid's birthday party.
Okay.
So I took my little girl there. That was the Saturday. Obviously, England as well. Watching that. Sunday, also went to church, you know what I'm saying? Big up church goers and that. You understand? You know what I'm saying? Then after that, obviously...
Yeah, we can't start by lying.
Yeah, let's just keep going. Lying. I'm not lying, you know. I'm not even lying. You know what I'm saying? And after that, obviously, I went to the mosque. You know what I'm saying? You understand?
Pick up the pies, isn't it?
Nah, you know what? I didn't have any, man.
Oh,
I ain't got none, man, unfortunately. Yeah, man.
Sorry.
But big up everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? You know I got multiple passports, like I keep telling you, innit?
Yes.
I'm saying, trying to get to any heaven that'll take me. Saying. What you, bet? What you saying?
Masters of misogyny is insane. Who said that?
What? You said that?
This is going to be generational. We have the masters of misogyny on cam.
They need to behave. Stop.
That is crazy.
Today is a serious day, man. No joke.
You know who that was?
Please. Who's that?
Guess who said that?
No,
Your arch enemy.
Impossible. I have no arch enemies. Oh yeah. It had to be. It had to be Murad.
It wasn't
Had-
Murad.
No.
It was
No.
the greater
oh.
one.
Oh, the Bunsen burner guy. This guy just stepped out of the flipping lab to start causing trouble.
Oh, man.
Anyway, Ben, what you saying,
That
man?
is terrible. Yeah, this weekend has been absolutely ram, man. Yeah. I don't think I even slept. I I managed to get some exercise in.
Mm.
Yeah. I started
Good,
back at the
good.
gym and whatnot. You're gonna see crazy form real soon. That's how my body works, man. Like riding a bike.
Come on.
So, summertime,
Yeah.
I'll be dazzling.
I hear it, man. It's sometime now, though. You.
You don't believe me?
What?
You don't believe me?
No, I just
I
amused.
like how you laugh like that.
I'm just amused.
You know, I transform quickly, you know. Get back to my normal form. It's quick.
It's not normal for you. You're too busy. You let yourself go. You ain't been in the gym. It's not your fault. You got to sacrifice. You ain't been in the gym in time, and you don't walk with the same stature that you used to.
Wait, are you? What? Wait a minute.
Sorry, I'm moving.
No, I wasn't focusing. It sounded as though you were saying like a present profile of me. Is that what you're saying? I don't walk with the same stature.
Yeah, it's like,
It's interesting.
Damn, I'm saying you're falling off, man.
but it's not your fault, man. You was a regular gym goer. Like, you're just well, you was always a workaholic, but it's just take a present off everything now, innit? It's like your life. So I suppose what you got to do is next year find a healthy work gym balance. Or at least-
Yeah, I should wait till next year.
It's not gonna. You're not gonna get the time this year, Brent. You got too much plans.
Well, I was on a treadmill and I didn't fall off.
There's a win. And I see it.
All right, cool. So yeah, this weekend has been crazy, but it's been cool at the same time, I guess. I took a little time to reflect because the last 2 weeks like took its toll, man. Went through the ringer,
Yeah.
all different emotions and that, man. Obviously, seen as I'm an empath and everything. You get me? I was holding space for so many people's like different emotions and whatnot. Yeah, so it wasn't mine. It was everybody else's contained in me. Yeah,
I hear it, man.
I'm a vessel, bro.
Amen to that,
I'm
man.
always gonna be a vessel. Pour into me.
Guy.
I'm gonna try to be serious today.
But the people know, man, when it comes to what we do here, man, like Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad said,
Yeah.
the liberation of our people comes from both inspiration as well as information. You know what I'm saying? So the inspiration, the entertaining part to lighten, you know what I'm saying, the situation whilst giving the information that's important, man.
Yeah.
So people know what we do on TDA, man. But yeah, we got a lot to go through today, man.
I don't know. I think I want to exit Ecam and come back in to see if it triggers the comments in it, because it'd be nice to have the comments on the screen. But I'm even afraid that if I exit, it's gonna pop the screen down, the stream down. But
Serious.
it may just say resume when I come back. So
Okay.
give us,
You're risking it.
yeah. That's what it's important.
Okay.
Yeah. It's that important. I don't really mind starting over. So give us 2 minutes. You might see the stream pause. Let's see. Quit. Okay. Are you sure that you want to end the broadcast and quit? Oh, it's gonna end it.
I mean, we're still early though. Oh, but if you end it, it'll be a different link, innit?
Yeah, it would definitely be a different link. So I don't want to end it then.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, we'll just leave the
leave
chat off,
that
man.
thing, leave that thing up there.
No distractions today.
No distractions. All right, cool. So where we starting? We're gonna start with the headlines.
Yeah. Oh, should we big up Davina, man? It's her 40th birthday today, man.
Oh, serious?
Big up Davina.
Birthday.
Happy
My sister's
birthday,
today.
Davina.
Cheers. Big up your sister as well, man. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Davina's one of the day ones.
To ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday.
Every day.
Mm.
I said I need to put down some money. It doesn't matter what happens from the beginning of the year. Every month, something comes up
Bang!
where I have to spend
Sorry.
The money.
That money.
I don't understand what's going on. The devil's testing me. That's why I went to church. Capitalism.
Come on.
Crazy.
It's a good thing.
What'd you have to put the money on this time?
Huh?
What'd you have to put the money on this time?
But I have to spend it on this time. My sister.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Well, that's good. That's good. It will come back tenfold.
Yeah. I've got a solution though, man. You need to tune into Freedom is Capital though. You understand? Freedom is Capital, man. My YouTube channel. My sister. You don't know.
When he said that. So he giggled when he said that. He said, sorry.
Not bad. Freedom is capitalism is freedom. Is that what is it called?
Freedom is Capital.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, man agrees anyway.
We can't remix.
I was just trying to get the name right.
Freedom is Capital.
Okay,
You're saying your freedom is your greatest asset, man.
Okay, let me go and follow that page right.
You know what I mean?
One
Come on.
What's your go-to cologne?
I don't know, man. I got many.
I got many too. Yours is Black Orchid.
At the moment, yeah. And you know what? Yeah, when we went to Dubai. We went to Dubai. Steve, I went to the fragrance market where they make and they got all the dupes and all that in it. So I told him, make me a Black Orchid one. So he went and he made me a Black Orchid one. Now, this wasn't a Black Orchid. But it was lang. It was so it was trying to be, and then it got it, and then it made a mistake. But I think it improved it. It was crazy. I rinsed it in seconds. It's gone. I'm pissed. I gotta go back to Dubai. Pissed, but no. Yeah, Black Orchid is lang though. You don't like it. It's an acquired taste. It's very strong. It's like I said. It's very
Decadent and that.
The certain amount of decadence you need as regal. You get me?
Yeah.
Come on, Brent, man.
Leave me out. I like to smell yummy, edible and that. You get
No,
me?
that Black Orchid is
No, it's not. It's not. Not on my melanated skin. Maybe it affects.
maybe one thing I will say because it's so like that is. Well, I got some oud called Summer that's kind of lang that's been going crazy in the streets. But apart from that, that is the fragrance that people ask me, what is that? The most.
Okay.
Like, what I'm wearing. It's because especially when I got it on, you can't escape it.
Yeah.
You might think that's a bad thing because you don't like it.
No, not really. I mean, different body chemistry gives different scents and stuff in it when it interacts with it. So maybe whatever's happening inside you, making it pop in a way.
Okay, yeah.
That could never be replicated with me, innit? Never. All right, people. We are going into the headlines. Let's get the headlines out of the way.
Oh, wow.
Good morning, all the
you're
new.
out of time.
Sorry?
No, I'm looking at this. You've been going in.
Get me.
Yeah.
I'm trying, man. For the people, man.
This is sick.
We've just realized he's creating content.
Mark's been busy, man.
No. Well, I think what
I'm
you need.
talking like, yes, literally, yes.
Yes. What you need to do is whenever you put out a new Instagram, tag him.
For real.
Yeah, and then hit him up. Say, hey, I've tagged you.
Yeah, for real.
Or this one's for you. If he likes it, he will share it.
Come on.
All right, cool. All the new people listening today, we are essentially a news platform, your daily morning digest. Please get used to it. We are here every single weekday morning from 8:15 to 10:30. Today might run over a tiny bit because we have important things to discuss. We attended the trial of Michael Ward from the 29th up until, what was it, Friday gone?
Yeah.
And we're here to basically break it all down and answer any questions after the fact. We've been seeing some misinformation online. Obviously, Murad started off that particular trend. Bloody animal. If you are here, you're a bloody animal. And if anybody,
Does he watch you,
I don't know. I hope not.
Yeah, I probably don't. That's why you ain't
Does
got
like black
information.
people and culture and stuff, isn't it?
It's true.
Yeah. Can't see our toes on this though, bro. Only torso up, bro. We ain't got nothing for you
Don't even
here.
advertise that part, man. Because, you understand? It's dangerous out here.
Anyway, we're gonna read some headlines as we normally do every single morning, and then we're gonna get into the main body of the stream today, which is breaking down the trial. So anyway,
Yes.
let us get into it.
All right, so our first headline, right? The US says it has hit dozens of Iranian military targets in overnight attacks, right? This is in response to Iran hitting commercial ships in the Strait of Hormuz. The military says it struck air defense systems, coastal radar sites, missile and drone capabilities, and small boats. And they were using aircrafts, ships, and drones, including a one-way attack sea drone for the first time. So the Strait of Hormuz, for those who don't know, is a vital maritime corridor for global trade. This is what the U.S. military says, and also says that Iran does not control it. Obviously, Iran does not agree with that sort of sentiment, right? But in response, Iran says it targeted U.S. bases in Jordan, in Bahrain, and Kuwait, and also radar systems in Oman. Last week, Donald Trump said the U.S.-Iran ceasefire was over, adding that Iran's leadership was scum. That's what man's saying, you know. Next headline, trigger warning on this one. Trigger warning on this one. The Home Secretary, Shabana Mahmood, she basically will set out today, on Monday, the legal steps that she will take to deport the freed ringleader of a Rochdale grooming gang. So Shabir Ahmed was jailed for 22 years back in 2012 for multiple counts of child sexual offences, including rape, and was released from prison on license earlier this month. Right, so there were loads of calls that were mounted across the political spectrum for the deportation of this man, Shabir Ahmed, who was stripped of his British citizenship following his conviction, leaving him with only Pakistani nationality. But he can't be deported due to a 1971 law that forbids the removal of a small group of Commonwealth citizens who arrived in the UK more than 50 years ago. So it's not clear about how she's going to change the law, but that's basically what's expected today. She's going to be talking about that and going through the legal steps, and basically letting us know how she's going to get him out of it, pretty much. So obviously we'll keep you guys updated on that tomorrow once we hear what happens. Next headline, you guys heard about Anne Whitcomb, right? Police investigating the alleged murder of Anne Whitcomb have said that there's nothing to suggest it was politically motivated, as they continue to question a man. So Devon and Cornwall police added that they're not looking for anyone else in connection with her death, following the arrest of a 28-year-old white British man in Rotherham, South Yorkshire. The former MP, 78 years old, was found dead on Thursday at her home in Devon, having sustained serious injuries. Police activity was seen throughout Sunday at her home in Rotherham, believed to be connected to the investigation after neighbours described officers arriving on Saturday night to make an arrest. Sad news, man, but that's what has happened. Next headline takes us to Africa, man. So, more than 40 kidnapped children and teachers have been freed after Nigerian army operation, right? So, Nigeria's military says it has freed all 44 pupils and teachers who were abducted 2 months ago from schools in the southern state of Oyo and arrested some of their captors. A local teachers union basically was speaking to the BBC and said basically it's a relief, man, but families say the ordeal has been harrowing and they're still waiting to be reunited with their loved ones. The military said that several soldiers died in the rescue mission. The freed captives are currently receiving medical treatment at an undisclosed hospital and will return home at a later date. Next headline, also in Africa, but in South Africa. And basically, South Africa have said that more than 53,000 foreigners have been deported in a migration campaign. So the South African government says more than 53,000 foreign nationals have been deported or repatriated since launching a migration management campaign 5 weeks ago. Most were from Malawi, Zimbabwe, and Mozambique. This is what the officials are saying. And the number is likely to rise as repatriation and deportations continue. South Africa, as you guys should know, is carrying out one of its biggest crackdowns on undocumented migrants in years, following weeks of anti-immigration protests that have seen violence, intimidation, and looting. Protesters have been demanding tighter border controls and mass deportations, accusing migrants of contributing to high unemployment, rising crime rates, and collapse of public services. It's a damn shame, man. And our next headline. Apparently, police forces across England are to get a £251 million funding boost to help protect Jewish communities following a rise in anti-Semitic attacks, is what the government has announced. So the Met Police will receive £86 million to recruit about 300 extra officers to help increase police presence in Jewish neighborhoods and around synagogues, schools, and community centers. It comes after a series of anti-Semitic attacks in London, including the stabbing of 2 men in Golders Green back in April, and the raising of the national terror threat level from substantial to severe. The Prime Minister, who's obviously going to be out of there very soon, Sir Keir Starmer, said that the fund would deliver a step change in protection for Jewish communities. And the last headline, last but not least, UK heatwave, man.
Nice bit of change there.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We could do it anyway. UK heatwave to intensify in second week as wildfires burn across the UK, man. So the UK's third heatwave of the year set to intensify again this week, people, following a slight drop in temperatures for some on Monday. So more places in England and Wales could exceed 30 degrees Celsius, with some forecasts suggesting that temperatures close to the mid-30s could be possible in a few locations, man. So when you're out there, guys, be prepared. I know, Mark, you use SPF and that?
What, in England?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
No? Okay.
I do use it though.
Yeah. Hey, big up you,
I just always thought the England sun ain't really got it like that, so you don't need it.
I hear
But it's been kicking these last couple of weeks, so maybe
Yeah, it has indeed, man.
factor 50.
Mm.
You don't believe in SPF, innit?
No, I believe in it. Yeah, I mean, if you need it, you need it. You know what I'm saying? Me, I don't. I don't need it. So I go out there and embrace all the sun.
Why are you always slighting a less melanated man?
I'm not doing that at all. He doesn't even use it in this country, so he's on my side. You know what I'm saying? But other people use it. People use it in winter, you know.
Yeah, because UV rays are real.
There you go.
And regardless of how much melanin you got, you're still susceptible.
Yeah,
to,
yeah.
Not to speak bad things into existence, but you know, you might.
Nah, I definitely.
How you think it goes? I don't know. I'm not sure if it goes like that.
Well, I'm testament. I'm testament to, you know what I'm saying, millions of years of existence, man. The black man's been here since the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? The sun's been here too. So, and I'm still here. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know. Other people had to go to the caves and hide and stuff. I was out here, you understand, full exposure. So, and I'm still here, you understand? So, big up everybody. But if you need SPF, use it, you know what I'm saying? Because you have to believe in your melanin, otherwise it won't do the job. I believe in mine, so obviously I'm here. But yes, yeah, I'm going to ignore comment. I'm going to ignore. Today's a different day.
That was insultable for you, to be honest.
That was a double whammy, innit?
But yeah, we're going to stay guided and, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, that is pretty much it for the headlines, man.
All right. Let's get into our topic of the day.
All right, people. So today's topic of the day is going to be about the Michael Ward case, as you guys know. And we have been speaking about this briefly in bits every now and again, not to any real detail for the past 2 weeks. 'Cause obviously, we've been in court, right?
Yep, and we haven't been allowed to. So, Iman's line.
There you go. There you go. Well, basically, what I mean, I just mean in terms of us being there. You know what I'm saying? So there's no details been shared there. So obviously, it's kind of surprising. Not surprising, because obviously things will leak, innit? But people had their opinions. You know what I'm saying? Even during the proceedings as well, we saw Murad was out here giving his take on certain things. I believe he was there only 2 days in the entire trial, right?
Yeah, technically. I mean,
Yeah.
he was there 1 day, and then he was
And a bit.
sent home the next day.
Yeah, there you go. You know what I'm saying? So obviously he gave his take, and a lot of people got information from that. But we're going to basically give our take, because both of us was there, you know what I'm saying, every single day of this trial. But before we get into this, because I'm very conscious of what's going on online, innit? It seems to be a divide, innit? And that's one of the saddest things for me. You know what I'm saying? That there's a divide. And again, I always say it on the show, we need to stop having this narrative of men versus women. It needs to stop, you know what I'm saying? Like, we love each other. We need each other. You know what I'm saying? We don't need to be having these wars, men versus women, and all that type of stuff, right? Granted, there are some wrongers out there, some maniacs out there. I'm not talking about them, but generally, for the vast majority of people within that bell curve, everyone cares about each other. You You know what I'm saying? So it's sad to kind of see how people are going back and forth about this case, especially when people don't know about the nature of the case.
Yep.
And they're using huge generalizations from other cases. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's important to say that because I don't want anything in this discussion to get misconstrued, innit? Like nobody's here trying to just talk about, oh yeah, oh he's off and da 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 da. Whatever the narrative is out there, innit? The most important thing right now is that there's some healing in the community. That's how I'm seeing it. You know what I'm saying? Because whenever these things occur, having the back and forth doesn't help the situation. You know what I'm saying? So, Brent, there are some stats that I want us to actually look at before we even get into anything, right? And this is basically about the stats that go into the amount of cases. Again, trigger warning on this whole discussion, to be fair. Trigger warning on this whole discussion. But there are a lot of stats that go into those people who have obviously reported being raped or essayed and stuff, and how many go to conviction and stuff. And those rates are diabolical. You know what I'm saying? Like, diabolical. Personally, I said this the other day, innit? You know what I'm saying? I'm not speaking for anybody else, but this is my humble estimation, innit? When it comes to these type of allegations, when it comes to these crimes, the rapists, the pedos, I'm stuck heavily in the book of Leviticus. You know what I'm saying? I'm stuck in the Quran and Hadith. You know what I'm saying?
Let's give
Off with their heads.
All right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If we know unequivocally this is the maniac who did this, we don't need to be paying taxes for people to be having free course meals in prison for 25 years. Not even 25 years, 5 years and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we wasting time for? The only reason I'm against capital punishment is for those situations where it's like, we don't know for sure. Because that's a grave error there, if you know what I'm saying? But if we know, why are we entertaining? Why? You know what I'm saying? So I don't want anyone thinking this is a small thing to me. You know what I'm saying? Or anyone in this room. You know what I'm saying?
Are you going to go through any of them stats?
Yeah. Okay, so I'll go for some of them. 1 second. 1 second, people. Because I want to give you guys like a summarized version. Because there's a lot of numbers on the screen.
Good morning,
Right.
Blackcurrant.
Good morning, everybody. So 1 second. In fact, let me just read off of here.
Okay, whilst it is that you're looking for that, let me just say good morning to a few people. Who we got? Okay, so we got the birthday girl, Davina. Our baker, resident baker, Mel, Murad. Your namesake was doing a madness last week. Energy, Rebecca, Babiel, Vet, morning, Chai, good morning, Imi Snuglu, good morning, Sweetness, good morning, Crud Crow, the man from Uncle, Izzy Bambino, good morning, Lauren, good morning, DCF Mooks, Senior Chiboy, good morning, Greek, good morning, Nine Ether, Prophecy Arts, Natty, good morning, all of you all. Ready?
Yeah.
All right, so good morning, Dr. Amani. Good morning, Isaac. Good morning, Lynn May. Good morning, everybody. All right,
man. So like I said, there are a lot of figures on this. I'm not going to go through every single thing, but just some of the main ones, right? And I'm pretty sure everyone knows, but just in case it's not clear, right? Based on the stats alone, and based on, I think, even human interaction, a lot of us, unfortunately, know people that have been through these situations, right? Which is the most horrible thing to even hear. You know what I'm saying? Somebody come and tell you about that experience. Like, you just want to, you know what I'm saying? But if that's not the case, you know somebody who knows somebody. You know what I'm saying? These stats pretty much speak to that. But you can obviously tell, again, once you actually go through everything, that there's so many cases that are not even included in the figures, which makes the whole situation worse. You know what I'm saying? But based on the figures anyway, and this is from the ONS, right, and CPS, from last year, 2025, right? Unless stated otherwise. But sexual violence obviously remains a major issue. That's the reason why I'm saying that, yeah? So according to the ONS, around 900,000 people experienced sexual assault, including attempts last year, right? 900, almost 1 million people, right? Around 739,000 of that 900,000 people were women. 739,000 out of that 900,000 people. And around 162,000 were men. You know what I'm saying? So it affects hundreds of thousands of people every single year, but disproportionately it's women, right? nearly 2 million women have experienced grape or attempted grape. Listen to this. Right? So again, I'm giving you some of the figures from this because it's quite detailed, guys, yeah? Nearly 2 million women have experienced grape or attempted grape. Since the age of 16, around 1.8 million women, right? And around 129,000 men have experienced what I just said, right? Grape or attempted grape. Most victims never report to the police. So again, like when we're having these discussions, please, guys, let's be mindful of what we're saying and how we're saying certain things, innit? Because in all of this, we can't muddy the waters and forget about real victims. We mustn't allow any type of narrative and agendas out there to prevent us from showing that empathy to real victims. You know what I'm saying? That would be the worst thing that we could do today, right? But based on these figures, again, most victims never report to the police. Only 14.7%, this is 1 in 7, right, of victims of grape or assault by penetration report to their most recent incident. Let me say that again, in case you missed what I was saying there. Yeah? Only 14.7% of victims of grape or assault by penetration reported their most recent incident. These are people who probably experienced certain things before. Do you get what I'm saying? Most recent. You know what I'm saying? That means 1 in 7 report. 6 and 7 don't. Go into a room, 7 people, the 6 and 7 don't even bother. That's insane. Do you get what I'm saying? So, again, all this data only reflects a small proportion of what's happening out there. You know what I'm saying? Just last year now, to make it a bit more recent, just last year, 71,667 grape offences basically were recorded by the police. Initially, 2,040 received a charge or summons outcome. 71,000, I said. Almost 72,000. But 2,040 received a charge or summons outcome. That's an initial charge rate of 2.8%. What are we doing there? 2.8%. You know what I'm saying? Granted, that's not the final charge rate, but that's just the initial. So you're telling me some information, and this is what I feel about your information. 2.8%. You know what I'm saying? So again, I don't want none of this stuff to go amiss, right? The CPS, though, they've got a bit, some other figures, and this is the reason why a lot of people say the CPS won't take certain things further unless they've got substantial evidence and things of that nature. Because the CPS says that 4,458 grape flagged prosecutions were completed, and out of those, 2,623 resulted in convictions, which gives a 58.8% conviction rate. So again, please don't misconstrue that with what I was saying earlier, right? This is just the CPS part of it. This is not the entire thing. This is not the total and the annual, you know what I'm saying, the cases from beginning to end. So bear this in mind, very separate. And also, I remember seeing somebody's post online as well, just yesterday. I think I know her name, but I don't want to say it just in case I get it wrong. But she was talking about her own experience. And basically, this next point corroborates that. And that basically most of these offences, they take such a long time. The cases take such a long time. So obviously the victims, real victims are having to deal with this. Even if they try and get over it for a bit, then you're reminded because you get the phone call from the police saying, yeah, we're now taking it to the next stage or coming again. It's just too much. You know what I'm saying? The average time was 434 days. 434 days, people. That's well over a year.
That's mental.
It's insane.
Yeah.
How do you get on with anything? And that's average, you know? So there would have been some that's far, you know what I'm saying? Far longer. You know what I'm saying? So, again, there's a lot of stats on here. These are just the ones that I think that kind of stood out to me. But I encourage everyone, if you're going to listen to this again, just pause the screen, zoom in a bit, and see everything for yourself. You know what I'm saying? So you can see how crazy certain things are. But I'm saying this for a reason. I'm saying that at the top of the show because I really don't want certain people, any of us in the community, to think this is a game. This is a versus situation. It's none of the above. You know what I'm saying? I've made it clear my stance. I'm not trying to speak for anybody else. You know what I'm saying? Let them put in law that we can get rid of grapists. I'll be right there at the front of the queue. You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's anything worse. You know what I'm saying? But I just want us to deal with this separately, show that love and that healing and empathy for people who've gone through this, and we must continue. Because unfortunately, based on these stats, as we're speaking, there's probably an animal out there that's planning to do something to his or her next victim. You see what I'm saying? So I just want to say that firstly. Now, let's get into actually what happened with this unique case, right? Because a lot of people are saying, just because Michael was found not guilty doesn't mean he didn't do anything. And I understand the sentiment because it comes from the stats I basically just said. That makes sense. And I think not being in court would have been like, okay, I understand what you're saying, because this is what occurs. But I think every now and again, if we have the bandwidth, if we have the time, if we can make the effort, it's important for us to be in certain situations where we don't have to hear news from the BBC, from Sky News, from The Guardian, because every single news platform, every single outlet has an agenda. It's a reason why certain people will never read an article from the Telegraph. You see what I'm saying? But will only go to the BBC and vice versa, right? So being in the courtroom enabled us to see certain things.
So just quickly, are you gonna have the same vim for these people that are online chatting shit? Because like you said, from what you read, the stats and all that, it's understandable why they came to that conclusion. Yeah. But at the same time, there's people that just jumped online, used their platforms, fixed their mouths to chat shit that don't have no information at all about the case, but are prepared to go on the big internet and talk about it. It don't matter that he got not guilty. Yeah. Maybe that there wasn't enough evidence to prove him and all this stuff. And the absolute scumbags. Yeah, facts. Them idiots that are going around saying them things there, and not because it's not true or there's not cases that don't happen. I'm saying in that scenarios that I'm talking about, they have no information about the case to come to that conclusion. Yeah. And you're just out here saying these things. So when you're reporting it, I'd appreciate it if you have the same vim for those scumbags as well.
As in the men and women?
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. So men too.
Yeah. 100%. I was minding my business, went to the barbers, came out, and the spirit just got... As soon as I got in the car, I recorded something. So exactly what you're saying, I did that already on Saturday. Okay. Because it was annoying me. Yeah. And I was thinking to myself, I know he was there because I was there. You was there. I saw me right there. You were sitting right in front of me. But he was only there for a day and a half. You know what I'm saying? So all of you people out there talking, weren't there, know nothing. Know nothing about, nothing at all. So it's like, why are you so quick to want to jump on the bandwagon and just throw dirt on somebody's name?
No, this is a good point here. Master, I think that's
Master L14.
Master L14, Master L. Okay. The fact it went to court gave the assumption that something might have, more than likely, have happened. With the magnitude of the numbers, can't you see the correlation? That's a fair point.
Yeah, and that's why I pretty much...
What about me?
No. I think it's just...
What, with the correlation of people going around chatting shit?
No, with the stats. So saying, because of the stats and because it went to court, surely there must have been something.
So that's why people are saying this?
Yeah, that's basically saying he understands where people are coming from.
No, that's still the problem though. Go and educate yourself. Go and get the information from the case. I don't want to hear your stupid assumptions. So because of this stuff, it's cool, that's why they assumed it. Yeah, that's why you are idiots. Because you just assumed things. When there's information, there's knowledge that you can go and empower yourself and go and find out. So yes, I understand why you came to that conclusion, and that's the same reason why I'm saying you are idiots. I'm sorry, I think knowledge is power. If you haven't learned anything about the case, how are you even coming to a conclusion? Whatever conclusion you come to it's just your opinion and it don't matter. Yeah. You ain't even checked to see whether it's right or wrong or how far away removed from the truth you are. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. If you went there every day and that was still your opinion, then I'm not even going to knock you. I'm guessing this is a somewhat educated opinion, and that's the conclusion that you've come to. Yeah. You talk about people that just on the internet just chatting shit for no reason as well.
Yeah. All right, so...
Will Discord be open for the scumbags to talk?
Yes. Isaac, you can make your way to Discord if you so wish. The Discord is open. The link should be at the top or bottom of the chat window. Can I just read out?
And yeah, I feel, in my opinion as well, because obviously I threw the word around, I feel like you're only a scumbag if you have no information on the case and you decided to be really loud with your opinion on it.
Yeah.
So if that's what you done, you're allowed to come represent yourself.
Yeah, for real.
Maggie says, which kind of touches on what that other fella said. But I think the stats you read explains why some of the commentary, as we can't ignore, the justice system fails victims so many times. But that's why TDA is important to present the facts.
Yeah.
Yes. Can I just read out something called the full code test, right?
Yes, please.
Now, this is what the CPS uses, the test that it uses in order to see what qualifies as, something to kind of upgrade to court. The full code test is a 2-stage assessment used by the Crown Prosecution Service in England and Wales to decide whether to charge a suspect with a criminal offence.
Yeah.
It ensures that prosecutions are only initiated when they are supported by sufficient evidence and are in the best interest of the public. All right, so there are 2 stages. First stage, the evidential stage. Prosecutors must decide if there is enough admissible, reliable, and credible evidence to provide a realistic prospect of conviction against the suspect. I'll repeat that. Prosecutors must decide if there is enough admissible, reliable, and credible evidence to provide a realistic prospect of conviction against the suspect. I read that twice because when it is that we go through all the information gathered in court, I want you to weigh that against this. I want you to weigh that against this because I understand why some people believe, okay, something must have happened because it wouldn't have gone to trial.
Yeah.
Because of this. Do you understand? They just assume because it got there that it must have been enough, right? So when we finish, you will learn what the CPS knew before,
True indeed.
what they learnt during.
Yep.
And I want you to weigh that up and ask yourself that question. Bear in mind, on this day, y'all are the jurors.
Basically.
You're the jury, right? The same as those 12 that were in the courtroom, they heard all the evidence that we are going to share today, and they made up their minds based on what they heard and saw.
Yeah.
So y'all are going to be the same. Yes, you know that all 12 unanimously found Micheal not guilty on all charges.
Yes.
In quick time, mind you. But I say quick time because it would have been quicker.
It would have been.
Yeah, it would have been. They don't know that a couple questions were asked to the judge. And the questions were asked because the judge in her directions, she was a little bit confusing.
Yeah.
So they asked for clarity on a couple of things that she had told them. So they had to have a break again and then reconvene, and then she had to answer the questions and they had to go back. So it would have finished earlier
Indeed.
than said time it was actually recorded. Just so you all know. You ain't going to hear that from no hood reporter. They ain't got the information. You
Even
understand?
from Sky News and BBC and Guardian, them and there as well.
So it would have been much quicker. Yeah? So they, the 12, unanimously made their decision. So y'all, after hearing the evidence, let's see what it is that y'all would have said if it is that you were in those particular docks next to them. Yeah? That's all we can do basically, you know?
Yeah, true indeed.
All right.
Okay, so you've mentioned the threshold for the CPS, right?
So the first stage. The second stage is the public interest stage. If the case passes the evidential stage, prosecutors then evaluate whether it is in the public interest to pursue a prosecution. Factors in favor include the severity of the offense, whether a weapon was used, the level of vulnerability of the victim, or if the suspect has previous convictions. Factors against include genuine remorse, a minor nature of the offense, or if the victim's wishes strongly lean against prosecution. Yeah? All right. So that's the 411. That's the test.
If need be, obviously later on, guys, we can repeat certain things.
I will.
And also bear in mind, like, it was 2 weeks. A lot of things were said, man.
Yeah.
So
Let's run through.
Yeah, we're gonna go
what
through
happened.
the timeline, innit?
Yeah.
of the trial. But even I'm saying that only because even after we narrate the story and all of that stuff here, there might be certain questions that will help us to then go in and expound and complicate particular things, isn't it? So obviously that's the reason why the Discourse is going to be open as well. But the first day, right? So the first day was Monday the 29th of June. You can see it on the screen, guys. Opening statements from both prosecution and the defense. That was the first day. So the first alleged victim statement video was now released. It's a very long video, guys. I believe rough estimate about an hour and a half or so, man.
Yep, an hour 38 minutes.
There you go. Thank you. An hour and 38 minutes. Now, not to make this about this particular person, but Murad was not there.
Nope.
And for two reasons. Because he wasn't seen there, right? Because again, I told you, I saw him when he was there, right? Brent too. Secondly, he said something that was very, what's the word I should use? Let me just say irresponsible on the second day. And he said it because he wasn't present for the first day. That's the reason why he said it. And he never gave the full context of it. And that's what made a lot of things worse. And that's also, again, we're going to get into it. It's also the reason why he was kicked out. You know what I'm saying? But this is what happened on the first day, right? Press numbers, present, all of that type of stuff. All of that happened, right? But again, the main thing for the first day was the opening statements and also the video. So the first video was basically when the first interview, when she first reported everything to the police. Long video, 1 hour and 38. She spoke for what? How long was the first part uninterrupted?
Probably what? Maybe 4, 5 minutes?
Is that short?
Maybe 6 or 7?
Should we just say maybe 10?
Let's just run it up to 10.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the rest of that 138 was the interviewer, the female police interviewer, basically asking questions. She was very thorough. So literally anything you might think is not even necessary to ask, she was asking those questions. Because obviously they're trying to build a case. You need to understand the nature of everything. So this is the first day. Now, granted, because it was a long video, it didn't complete on the first day. So that first video, again, I'm saying first for a reason, guys. It'll make sense later. Ran on into the second day. So the second day, we saw the end of that first video. And the second alleged victim statement. So this is not a second victim. I just want to be clear because how I said it sounded some type of way. She had a second video. So that first video occurred, I believe, in January of 2023, right? But then 18 months later, in July of 2024, CPS calls her, says, yo, come in. We need to ask some clarifying questions. Again, bare notes. It's all here. We can get into the detail. But that's basically what happens. So that's when we had the second video. See the second video, pardon me. Right?
On these 2 days, mind you, press.
Oh,
Numbers are there. Numbers are there.
They're there. Yeah.
5 or 6, they're there. Yep.
Right there in the front. They got their own designated section right there in front of us, right? Obviously, like I said, Murad was there. That's the first day he was there. He was sitting right in front of us, right? And like Brent said, the press was there. Now, the third day, there was no call. And like I said in my in my video that I dropped on Saturday, there were some disruptions. So when I was saying the days we weren't there, it's because nobody was there, right? Because there were disruptions, yeah? So that occurred on the Wednesday and the Thursday. There was no call, yeah? Came back on the 3rd of July. This was the Friday. And this is where basically I wasn't present for this day, but Brent was there 100% of the time from the beginning to the very end, yeah? So there was a big delay in the court proceedings in the beginning. Why was this delay present? Because of the situation with Murad. So the days that he wasn't there, i.e. the 2 days, his video was circulating all over the internet. And that's what caused a lot of discussion, right? Because like the judge now, the judge now basically heard about this, innit? I was like, wait a minute, what's going on there? And she was upset.
She's furious.
Furious.
Candescent with rage.
You understand?
Not in my courtroom.
Exactly. Because of how serious the things he was saying. And again, it's because he wasn't present the first day. He was saying stuff he should never have said. If he was present the first day, he would have had the context to either not mention it at all or tell the full story. Do you get what I'm saying? But now you're putting out information saying, oh, there was this and this is what happened. Oh my, and reacting to that as well. You know what I'm saying? So already you're criminalizing Michael Ward. Yeah? Cool. Based on stuff you don't know about. That's what happened on the Friday.
Bear in mind, she also knew that this could possibly lead to a mistrial.
Yes, exactly.
If it is that the jury was tainted, this could be just scratched and you'd have to basically do it all over again.
Yes.
Anything gleaned from any of the cross-examination ain't crossing over.
Mm-hmm.
Son,
Yep.
that is terrible.
Yes, indeed. Okay, cool. So on the Monday now, so this is the next week now. So this is day 4.
Let's not move on just yet.
Okay, talk to me.
I witnessed him getting kicked out. It was lovely. It was lovely. Yeah. I don't know if Izzy's gonna be giving you this detail. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I came in
Mm-hmm.
and he was there, looking stupid. I don't apologize for any of the remarks I'm making about this guy. I don't like the guy because of his racist actions.
The previous.
Very disgusting. Sugar warning. I ain't gonna say nothing else. Go and look him up, yeah? I don't think he's changed. I just think that he's just like morphed into whatever it is he thinks that we need to hear, because he made an apology video and this, that, and next, and the black community welcome back in. Some of them don't even know.
Yeah.
He's a absolute animal. But anyway, came in there looking stupid. And yeah, it was heated. You know, nobody wanted him there at all, because the last 48 hours he was doing a madness, damage. But yet he was there chilling. So he was asked to come in. Judge brought him in, and he was given a wash down, a proper wash down. And then he came back out, embarrassed as hell, and made his way around by the canteen area. Now after that, he didn't just leave. He started looking to find counsel with some of the family members, going to talk to them. But in my mind, 120%, what he was trying to do was trying to curry favor. You know, trying to lick bum. Like, I told a fair assessment of the events, and even on the second day, I said she was lying, because he can't exist without black people's validation. Do you understand? He know where his bread is buttered. So he was like, let me get back in there. Don't care if it is that people are thinking I'm being unfair. I don't like the guy. I don't like the guy.
Black spaces that much. Who is this man? What does he do? I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for this show, I wouldn't even know this guy existed. I've heard about this guy 2 times, and both of us I was on this show.
Yeah, you did done out here for him, like way back when, innit?
Yeah, when he was kicking people's faces.
100% tooled up.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I only know that because of you lot.
That's right. You don't watch Love Island and stuff, innit?
Yeah, I've watched Love Island, but I don't know. I don't know.
You don't watch commentary on Love Island?
No.
Oh, okay, I think he's in that arena. He
He
kind of turned into.
Talking about Love Island.
I think so. Yeah.
I wouldn't do that.
That's why you haven't seen him, innit?
Huh?
It's not your wheelhouse.
No, but you're saying like he needs the black people to survive and stuff like that. I'm saying, is he that much ingrained that? I'm saying that.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
Okay, cool. I'm just asking because
Yeah, he
I don't
is.
see this stuff.
That's why he came out to apologize to the black community, innit?
I didn't know what, like, since you kicked faces to this is what's going on now. I couldn't tell you where he's been. I ain't seen this dude's face.
Same. I don't know, but I think a lot of that time was repairing and changing himself, innit?
100%.
People forget. You know what I'm saying? Because he did look a bit different. It wasn't the greatest job, but because I knew after 2 seconds, but he was trying to. You understand? Yeah.
Oh man, don't like the fella. Fix yourself. Yeah. So after a while, security guard came out and he was ushered out. His bag had to be searched just in case he took any of the toiletries on his way out. I threw that in. Please forgive me. Not. And that was it. I had to put that there. Please continue. Oh, and when it is resumed, there was just one press there.
Yes. Okay.
Just one press. Yep.
That's important, guys.
Yep.
All right. So that was basically Friday. That's how Friday concluded. Yeah. Now on what day is it? Pardon me. On the 4th day. Wait, did I even mention that the alleged victim took the stand as well? I don't think I ever did.
On the second day?
She did on the second day, just in case I feel like I didn't say it, but it's there in the document anyway. But she took the stand on the second day. So this is the first time we see her. Obviously they ask her, do you want to take a seat? Do you want to stand up? Do you want to swear on the Bible? Do you want to read an affirmed statement? All that type of stuff, right? Cool. That happened. So she finished her statement also on the, I think, the following day as well. But her first friend also gave evidence as well on that Friday as well.
Yeah.
But the next week anyway. So the second week now, this is day 4 now. Monday the 6th of July, her second friend gives a testimony and is cross-examined. Yeah. But it's also a case dismissal that's submitted by the defense because we're hearing certain things, right? And guys, if you're listening, please take note of what we're saying because everything I'm saying is for a reason. Believe me, there's a lot of things that I could be saying, but some things are just, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to bore everybody, you know. But the defense submits a case for dismissal, right? They're saying, listen, guys, I don't think this is worth everybody's time, to be fair. Based on what we heard already. You know what I'm saying? Okay, fine. But Michael also takes a stand, right? So after the judge says no, Michael takes a stand, and then we continue there. Now
Bear in mind, he doesn't need to take the stand.
He doesn't need to. He volunteers.
He's volunteered.
Yeah, he volunteers to. The following day now, on the Tuesday, which is the 5th day, so the 7th of July, Tuesday, the cross-examination of Michael occurs as well, right? So now the prosecution is basically asking him a bunch of questions and all that type of stuff there. On the Wednesday now, the next day is a half day. So the judge, she has a commitment that she lets us know about before anyway, on the Tuesday. So we can only go up to, I think it was like 12, isn't it?
Yeah.
Something like that. So it was due to wrap up from just before 12 and stuff, innit? So it was a half day. And so we heard a closing address from the prosecution. She said her part. She spoke for about 18 minutes. I'm not saying that's a good or a bad thing, but in comparison to what the other side, 18 minutes was, I've been speaking for how long already? That's what I'm saying. So 18 minutes she gave her closing address from that perspective, the prosecution side.
I think you need to understand that's how quick 18 minutes is. If it is that you're bringing the case for this alleged victim, if you have so much evidence in favor, you understand? 18 minutes is nothing.
And the closing address for the defense starts on that same day. So she already makes it clear, I am not going to be as quick as my peer here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to be a lot more thorough. But what I can do is split it into part 1 and part 2. I'll try my best to do so, right? So I'm going to put my part 1 today, and tomorrow I'm going to give you my whole part 2. Which was brilliant, and I think it did help with understanding things as well. You know what I'm saying?
Because
so
there was a
lot of information.
Yeah.
And that was on the Wednesday. So Thursday, like I said, was a continuation of the part 2 of the defense, and basically then the judge summarized everything. She summarized all the evidence. So when I say she summarized it, she pretty much said everything.
She did.
Everything.
She did.
You know what I'm saying?
She did.
She basically read out everything that we saw in them videos, that 1 hour and 38 video, and the second CPS video, and everything. She basically read out almost word for word. You know what I'm saying? The press was dozing off. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, right? Because it was long, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, it was good so that everyone can get you know what I'm saying, a recent understanding of what's going on and remember everything. And on Friday, that's when the jury deliberated. Sorry, the deliberation started on the Thursday, but there's only 15 minutes left of the day. So everyone knew it wasn't going to be done at that time. And so the real deliberation started on the Friday. And like Brent said earlier, there were a couple questions that basically broke up certain things and made it take a bit longer from the jury because they wanted to be clear on a couple of things, innit? Because the way the judge explained certain things, it sounded fair to me in the beginning, but there were a couple things, though, that I was like... you know
Pause. My focus isn't where it needs to be. There are ads on the thingy. Let me just turn it off whilst we're doing this. All right. So the ads are turned off. Please don't complain again.
Sorry, guys.
Sorry for distracting you. Go on, Emmanuel.
Yeah, so on the last day, I believe, so the judge basically just clarified a few things, innit? So that everyone can be on the same page. And that's pretty much it. Long story short. Right? So guys, that's just an over view of everything that happened.
Are you not allowed to share information?
Do you want me to set the scene?
Are you not allowed to share information? Or because like now it's happened just after the fact. This is public information, and you're allowed to share the stuff.
What are you asking about?
You said we're gonna go for things. You haven't told me nothing. You're telling me there's inconsistencies. There's bare information.
Oh no, we're getting into that now.
There's bare things. I want to know stuff that
story.
Said
this is just a tip.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Because I'm just making sure.
Right, we are.
Because you're not.
We are.
You're not telling me that.
Just pay attention, please.
All right, go on.
Pay attention. All right, cool. So I can set the scene, right? Because I could talk about the jurors, right? Can I talk about the jury?
I don't think you can give like details on them.
I can't give the breakdown.
Be very rough, just in case of it.
What is rough? I beg you, check it. Check quickly for me
All right, cool.
what I can
Let me
do
check.
because obviously I'm loaded, isn't it?
All right, cool.
Ready to unload, in it. So I really want to set the scene for Margs, obviously, because he needs so much information.
No, it's not me. It's just if you're gonna make a promise to deliver on it.
Let me see if I'm allowed. Emmanuel's just checking. Emmanuel is just
What, you're not
checking.
gonna say their names. What's in mouth?
Just want to read that one. Okay, yeah. So ChatGPT is saying yes, but you need to be careful. Right. So you can generally describe the jury in broad, non-identifying terms.
Non-identifying terms.
Yeah, it's crazy. Especially into the
I
20th.
don't know what that means.
You understand? Who knows? Right. But for example, the jury appeared to be made up of men and women.
Yeah.
It appeared to be fairly mixed age jury.
Yeah.
Most of the juries appeared to be white. Okay, so we can
So
do
I
that.
could do that.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Cool. Yeah, we can do that.
Threaten me with a good time. All right, 12 people. 6 women, 6 men. Right? We have 1 black woman.
Yep.
She's roughly around
60? Late 50s?
60.
No?
Late 50s.
Late 50s?
Give her that.
Got it.
She couldn't be. She couldn't be 100.
Come
All
on.
black people age in that.
Come on.
Yeah. All right. We have
1 black woman, but also the only black person.
the only black person.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's clear to people too.
Yes. We had a ginger man.
Big him up.
I said that in cahoots with a black
Yeah,
person.
yeah.
You get me?
Almost
Some
black,
people.
but-
Yeah. 100%.
What colour's the girl?
I don't think we can do that, you know.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm not
Can you
sure.
focus? I'm setting the scene. Don't jump.
we'll come to that.
Don't jump.
'Cause I'm not sure if we can say she's blonde or brunette. We can't say those things, innit?
There you go. So,
So we can't say that.
So, you got 1 black woman, you got 1 ginger man. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5
Asian?
South Asians.
I think that's pretty accurate.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty accurate.
And 1 is young. The rest of them could fall into the same age category.
Yeah. Middle
Yeah.
aged.
Middle aged.
40-ish.
Yeah, 40ish, right?
Yeah.
You had 5 white women.
Yeah, it must be, man.
Yeah, of course.
I didn't feel like
Numbers
it
and
was
that.
5.
Why?
I don't know, because I'm trying to.
You kind of
Okay, 1, 2, 3. How many are on that side, though?
Yeah. So 1, 2, 3,
Yep, that's.
4, 5.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
yeah,
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 five,
yeah,
five,
okay,
five, five,
cool, cool. Yeah.
And then you had 1 South Asian woman.
Yes.
She was
Far
roughly
right.
around 40
Yeah, same.
something.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's your lot. That's your lot. Yeah, that's the jury. All right.
Yes.
Let us see now. And wait, no. Bear in mind, on the right-hand side of where we sat, the public gallery, as soon as you walk in, the public gallery is right there, right? And then maybe 1, 2 feet, you then have the seating for the prosecution, the CPS, and whatnot.
Yeah.
A couple of rows.
Mhm.
And then behind them, maybe 1, 2 feet,
Yeah.
you have that particular cubicle where Michael was sat.
I have to be a bit annoying just in
Yeah,
case,
yeah.
because people might be like, "What do you mean 1, 2, 2, 1, 2 feet?" Because obviously that's only this much space.
Yes.
Do you know what I'm saying? More so, like it's in close proximity, basically.
Yes,
Anyway, but
yes.
yeah,
So it's very intimate in there.
it is
Like you
indeed.
can see everybody's faces,
Mhm.
everybody's expressions. You can hear gasps, burps, belly grumbles, and all sorts.
Yeah, all of that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it was wonderfully air conditioned.
Yeah.
It was.
Mm.
And each time it is that the judge came in, there was a knock.
Mhm.
We all had to stand.
Yes.
Yeah. And when she left, there wasn't a knock, but then we all had to stand as well.
Yeah.
And then there was an usher, and the usher was responsible for holding the proper court etiquette,
Yeah.
making sure that was patterned. She would come out and she would collect us, and then she would tell us to go out and all sorts. Sometimes the judge said, "Yeah, I'm not gonna move, so don't wait for me."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kept telling me to take off my hat.
All right. So let me go back to the day when MURAD got kicked out. That same day, she brought everybody in. Bear in mind, from the first day, let's say there were about 15 people there. Second day, same roughly, maybe a bit more, a few more.
Mhm.
But the day after Murad's nonsense,
Yeah.
brother, that
Packed.
it was mad.
Mm.
Just had just onlookers. You had some school children there in school uniform.
Okay, why is this still setting the scene? Because you're losing me.
It's not for you. It's for
Let's
people.
let's
It's for
get.
people.
I'm the
No,
people.
no.
I am the people. I'm telling you what's going to get into the fucking show. Sorry, my bad. Like, I don't care about the aircon.
You see
Oh, yeah.
what you're doing. What you're doing now. I'm going to go to the extreme and just shut up completely.
Oh,
I don't think people want that.
No, don't do
I don't think people want that.
Don't do that. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. I'm speaking for the people. We need you.
So let me quickly finish then.
Okay, guys.
We were brought in, and the judge basically read us the riot act, right? She said that stupid people were doing stupid things and not in her courtroom. Then when she finished, she told us to get out. And she said she may think about letting us back in. Like afterwards. She was so vexed with Murad, man. But anyway, that's setting the scene. You'll have a picture of things. Over to you.
Okay, cool. So now we're just gonna basically get into the story. Yeah. Obviously we're deliberating about how best to tell the story in it because there's so many different ways the story was told. You know what I'm saying? Some parts of the story you might think it was a different story completely.
Completely.
One happening in flipping Japan or something. You know what I'm saying? Based on just on how things was occurring, right? But I'll try and give it truncated, abridged, and then we'll get into the detail afterwards so that you guys can see every single inconsistency and why it was so obvious that it was only going to end one way.
Yes.
Right?
And just a context, what Emmanuel means is when he's finished with his summary of the story, we have 5 of these to go through, right? 5. And each point, we will delve into it deeper.
Yes.
All right.
So, Brent, if you feel like I maybe brushed over something, please interject. All right. So basically what happened was, on the night that this occurred, prior to night, pardon me, there's a WhatsApp group. So there's 4 girls in this WhatsApp group, right? One of them, I'll tell you from the jump, she can't make it. She's working. But they're basically discussing where they're going to have the next night out, right? So not as a moral judgment or nothing. They'd already did the all-nighter the night before. They're like, okay, cool. Where are we doing the next thing? Now, one of the girls who took to the stand, she put in a flyer basically saying, yo, Michael Ward's got this event coming up, his birthday, all-white party. Understand this, that, and the third. Let's roll to this. Now, she's able to get this because she's a friend, or she knows Michael Ward's friend, right? She said, understand, I know him because we went on a few dates back in the day, didn't amount to anything, we just remained friends. Cool. So this is how she finds out about this particular function. Throws the information into the chat. The alleged victim, complainant, she basically says, okay, cool, yeah, I'm down to roll, basically, yeah. I know Michael Ward. Other parents like, oh, who's Michael Ward? I said, oh, don't worry, I'll let you know. He's the guy from Top Boy, because I know him, right? I being the complainant, right? I'll be back. Goes to Google, finds some pictures, screenshots, throws them into the WhatsApp. Everyone's now on the same page, and everyone's like, we're going. Now, I can't give information on where she's from, all of that. Plus, it's not even relevant. But the drive is about an hour and a half from London. So they're based outside of London, right? Cool. Long story short, they get ready, fly down to London. Drive down to London, pardon me. I need to be very specific here. Now, they pull up at the venue. Now, the venue's in Ilford, Gants Hill, the Infinity Bar, right? Pulled up there, parked up. As soon as they jump out of the whip now, they're about to go to the function, they hear voices. Obviously, there's a couple guys that are hollering at them, like, yo, what's going on? They turn around, they see Michael Ward and his boy. They all start talking as they walk into the front of the venue. And this is where they start, talking. And this part here, the reason why I kind of stopped here is because this became a slight dispute in the proceedings in the case. Because there was a time where she said there was flirting between us, right? Then she said later on, there was no flirting. And the judge had to say, wait a minute. Because I'm there. For those who've been to maybe a theatre with me or something, they know sometimes I can ad-lib when I'm watching certain things. I had to stop myself because I was almost like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she didn't say this before. She said something completely different. But the judge jumped in before me. I was like, yo, guys, hold on a second. Just to be clear, you did say before you were flirting. Now you said you're not flirting. Just to be clear for the jury. Defense is like, yeah, exactly. So what was it? Were you flirting? Were you not flirting? She then says, I can't recall. So that's the first thing. So for the sake of the argument, though, there was some interaction between them, and it resulted in Michael getting her snap details. Cool. So he's got a snap. He's gone through his private entrance. He's the man of the hour. It's his event. They've jumped in. Everyone's cool. This, that, and the third. He's bumped into her a couple times in the function. Remember, it's his event. So it's basically friends and family. It's like 200, 175 people as friends and family. The rest, this is what we later come to learn, are friends of friends and family. So basically bring the whole thing to full capacity. But he bumps into her a couple times throughout the night, just to be like, oh, what are you saying? You good? You having a good time? This, that, and the third. Make sure she's cool. Again, this is another thing that will come up later. But she says that he made her feel uncomfortable. How did he make you feel uncomfortable? Well, he said to me, how come you're not smiling? Like, are you not having a good time? Or you should try and enjoy yourself? Or something along those lines, isn't it? Later on, I can be very specific because I've written it all down, yeah? But that's essentially what the gist of that exchange was.
Did she say that on the stand, or did she say it in the video?
She said that on the stand and in the video. In the second video.
Second video.
Second
Not the first video.
Not the first video.
The second video. A
The
year
second video.
after the first video.
Yeah, and a half.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's what she said there. But for all intents and purposes, what was happening was he was just checking how she was. He offered to buy her a drink. She said yes. Her friend corroborated that and said, I saw her at least have 2 drinks. Fine. But either way, he's got her a drink. But he's got his friend to get her a drink because obviously he's doing these things, he's doing these rounds, isn't it? Cool. Event's done. Everyone's had a good time. They've left now, right? And when I say left, I just mean stepped outside of the function. Everyone's about to disperse and go about their business. She and her friends decided to wait by the car. Now, where they're parked is literally behind Michael's friend's car. Literally behind. It's the reason why as soon as they jumped out, they saw them immediately. But when she's outside of the car now, she's messaged Michael, right, on Snap saying, I'm outside at my friend's car. You see what I'm saying? So this was obviously something that the defense picked up and was like, wait a minute, obviously you was waiting for Michael because you wanted to see him again. Yet this man made you feel uncomfortable, yeah? And she's like, oh yeah, I was waiting for the postcode. Because what essentially she was saying is, in their interaction, Michael mentioned about going to an after party, yeah? So she was waiting for this postcode to the after party because he said, when I get it, I'll send it to you. Cool. Eventually, Michael comes out, yeah? And they start talking, whatever. And obviously, he sees it straight away because they're parked right next to his friend's car. And he then says, okay, cool. You know, there's a lot of people outside. Let's get into my friend's car. His friend is in the front seat, in the driver's seat, right? Cars are both parked up. They get into the back seat. And that's when they start talking. Talking eventually leads to the kissing. Obviously, I think eventually, first thing is obviously he leans in for the kiss, whatever. But she said she wasn't fully ready, so kind of hit her cheek. She recognized that he was on kissing. She turned, started kissing. Everything was consensual. That then obviously progressed a bit. Hands went certain places, this, that, and the third. And I think, trigger warning just for in case people are under a certain age, I don't know. But that's when obviously hands goes into a private area, fingers her, whatever, all that type of stuff. This happens, this is the first incident. Now,
she had... Bridget's in the front seat while this is happening?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Right? So, she basically, again, this was clear to me, this was all consensual. And I'm saying this is clear to me because, for a reason, because later it becomes something else, right?
Did the driver of the car have to take the stand and all that as well?
No.
They never called him for evidence?
No.
Okay.
No. So, all that's happened there in the back seat. Eventually, obviously, they stop, right? She says it's only like 3 or 4 minutes, right? That's what she says.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Yep.
Her friends were obviously waiting for her in the car behind, say it was more like 15 minutes. Right? Either way, that's what occurred. They eventually stop, and she goes back to her car. Now, she goes back to her car, and she's laughing. Again, I'm saying this for a reason, because later it's not laughing, right? But she's laughing, and her friend, who also took the stand, one of the 2 friends, says she was laughing also. She gets back to the car, but she says she's laughing, but she says she was laughing because it felt awkward. Something just happened. It was awkward to me. And I laughed it off, kind of. It felt weird to me. Cool. Again, in their interaction in the car, Michael would have told her, postcode, as soon as I get it, I'm sending it to you.
Bear in mind, one of the friends said, she had said, it's fine.
What do you mean it's fine?
When it is that she had said it was
Oh,
awkward.
sorry, yeah, that she felt awkward.
The friend said, she said, oh, it's fine.
Yeah, I'm cool. Yeah. So they're now in the car. They haven't driven off. Why haven't they driven off? Because they're waiting for the postcode. Right. This is what at least we're led to believe. Michael and his boy now go somewhere because obviously he said to her, "I'm about to go somewhere. I need to go do something, but I'm gonna buck you at the postcode." You know what I'm saying? Once I get that, I'll send it to you. Innit? Cool. So they're sitting there. Now what she says also is, while I'm in the car, I don't know. There was just something that made me feel, I don't know, strange. And we unanimously, I want to get. Do you mind me getting a quote for this? No? Or should we do this later?
I don't mind you getting.
Okay.
This is your story, bro.
I want to be accurate. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? A quarter of this book is full, basically. By the way, guys. But basically, she says, yeah,
He used to use it for his journal.
yeah. Then it became something else. I'm saying, couldn't buy another book. Anyway, guys. So apparently, right. So they unanimously decided something didn't feel right, and so they went to McDonald's to use the toilet, and it bounced. Yeah, I say that for a reason, because as they're waiting for the postcode, we don't know exactly when the postcode arrives on her phone, right? But they decide we're not going. This is what the complainant is saying. We're not going. We decided this unanimously. Cool. But before we go, we need to go toilet. So before we head back to where we came from, let's go toilet. Let's go McDonald's. So they go McDonald's, right? Brent's smiling because there's a different narrative that one of the friends says as well.
The driver.
The driver, exactly, right? So that's something that we'll bring up a bit
Yeah,
later
yeah.
as well, yeah. So they go to McDonald's. Again, the complainant says we go to McDonald's. Again, we are on the mission of going home. We go to McDonald's and it's closed. Damn. What do we do next? Still want to go toilet. You know what? Oh, I've got the postcode now. Let's go to the after party so we can use the toilet. And then from there, we bounce and go home. Now, the after party is in Stratford. I don't know exactly where the McDonald's is, but Infinity Bar is in Gants Hill, right? Cool. So this is about 3 o'clock in the morning or so. Either way, they decide to do that. So they go to the after. So they go to the after party. Again, I'm saying this from the perspective of the complainant, because again, the friend said something different. This was not the order of events, and this is not what happened, right? I'm just making it clear. This is not my words, guys.
Yeah.
I don't want anyone thinking I'm biased here. I'm only saying what I heard, and what I heard was written down. Do you get what I'm saying? All right. So they fly over to the after party. They go in, queue up, see the ratios, kind of whatnot. Just bare man in there. Okay, cool. Let's use the toilet, queue up, and bounce. They go toilet, they leave, and as soon as they leave, that's when they see Michael. Right, so Michael's now pulled up, yeah? Okay, cool. So I guess they're all in a group talking, and I believe Michael's boy wants to leave, right? That's the case, isn't it? He wants to leave. She's like, okay, cool. I need to go and take something from my boy's car, right? Come with me, walk with me to the car. So that's when he talks to the complainant and says, yo, let's go. So they go. So as they walk into the car, talking this that, and the third, because obviously he says, well, I want to get to know you more and all that type of stuff. Go to the car. He jumps in the front seat. She jumps in the passenger seat. Start talking. Before long, they start kissing again. And during this time, I believe, obviously as they're kissing and all that type of stuff, she messages her friend in it to basically say 2 minutes or something like that. Yeah, something like that. Again, I'll get into the detail afterwards, guys.
Yeah.
But what was you gonna say?
It's still from her perspective, right?
Yeah, this is all from her perspective.
Because I don't think she said who told her to message them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because she's basically on her phone, but Michael says to her, message your friend so they know basically where you are, innit? And then says, yo, tell them to pull up. So he says this a bit later. No, in fact, in the same sort of, because this, like the text messages are literally sent between 1 minute. So he's like, yo, tell them to come here, right? Cool. So then they do pull up, innit? But as that's occurring now, because we don't know how long it takes them to pull up, probably about 10 minutes or so, right? I don't know. They're still kissing, but Michael then says, okay, cool. Obviously, the center console is in the way, innit? Like, let's go in the back seat sort of thing. She says from her perspective, she was, again, I'm going to get into the detail afterwards when we go through each point, that she wasn't fully on it. She felt uncomfortable. This is what she's saying. But a lot of this was said in a second interview with CPS, and a lot of it was said using specific words. I'm saying that for a reason. Later on the stand. Either way, she tries to say that, oh, whenever I said certain things, Michael had the answer for everything. But eventually he was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna go with you into the back seat. So he goes in the back seat. He doesn't open the doors, right? The doors are unlocked, by the way, but he goes through, right? So he goes diagonally. So he ends up behind her, yeah, behind the passenger seat. She does the same thing and ends up behind the driver's seat. That's when they start kissing again, touching, and this is basically where the so-called action takes place and stuff like this, right?
The car in question is a Mercedes A-Class.
It's an A class.
Oh, damn.
Exactly. Yeah. So for those who don't know, yeah, do your Googles after, right?
It's tight in there.
Very tight. Yeah. They obviously they're kissing and whatnot, and this is where basically things progress. I'll get through it very quickly.
No, take your time, please.
Take your time?
People want to hear all the
You want to
information.
know the details?
Please don't read comments, and I'll take the comments off the screen. Though.
That's not
Listen,
because
we didn't go all the way over there to come here and be short-handed.
No, it's only because I want us to go through the detail when we have
Alright,
points
okay.
up, you know what I'm saying?
Alright.
So I just want to get through the main story, innit? Yeah. And then I think the thingy needs to scroll back.
Ready?
And then this guy. Anyway, so basically they're in the car, they're kissing, all that type of stuff, right? Cool. Obviously, hands going to certain places. Yeah, basically he puts his hands down in the front area. She says that not obviously, but she says that he starts fingering her in the vagina and anus at the same time. This is what she says. This is the reason for one of the counts, innit? Right? Interaction still happening, and
2 digits.
2 digits.
2 digits.
2 fingers?
2 digits each. In that first video,
Yeah.
she was asked, "Is it just one?"
Yeah, she said 2 fingers. So she said 2 fingers, yeah? Cool. Then that basically occurred. Whilst that's happening, he apparently obviously he's taking down her trousers and stuff like this, and basically obviously to finger her and whatnot. all
She
that
said
stuff.
that he forced it down.
Yeah, he
pulled it
basically was being forceful. So there's a lot of words she was basically saying, but he was basically being forceful. This is what she was saying in it. She eventually basically, he gets her stuff done. He also opens up his trousers, takes out his penis and stuff like this, and basically she starts stroking on his basically command. That's basically what she's saying, and eventually, I believe first, he's like, if I tell you, this is what she's saying from her perspective. If I tell you to suck my dick, what are you gonna do, right? And she's like, I don't know. It's like, wait, if I tell you to suck my dick, what are you gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna suck it then. So okay then, basically, and that's what happens, isn't it? This again from her perspective.
Everything is from her perspective.
Her perspective.
Everything you're hearing is from her perspective.
Yes.
Certain things we hear a completely different account
Yes.
when Michael takes the stand.
Exactly.
So just bear that in mind.
Yeah.
Everything you're hearing, including the Spock thing, cool. Continue.
So, where was I? Okay, cool. So obviously that's what happened at that point in time. Then obviously the sex part now. So basically, obviously he's now again from her perspective, pulled her trousers down, and basically bent her over and got her into doggy, right?
And this is all in between the space of time that he's told the girls to pull up to the car.
Yeah. But when he's told them to pull up though, they're not to come out of the car. They're just to
Pulling
come.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. But we'll come back to that as well because there's a part when they actually pull up, they see all the windows fogged up. I'm saying, right? And on pulling up though,
Don't jump.
no,
No,
it's around because remember it's still in the interaction part, right?
About the fog stuff, the steamy stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Remember they look in and see they're kissing.
Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
Don't,
Anyway, right, cool.
because this isn't what she was saying.
Yeah.
You're still on her account.
Yeah. All right, so that's what happens, yeah. So they're kissing, whatever, puts into doggy, tries to have sex. There isn't a lot of space, all that type of stuff, and then eventually, she says that only happened for like 2 minutes. He stops and tells her the same thing about basically sucking my dick and stuff.
Bear in mind, she
She
was
also-
asked, did you say no? She was asked, like, what did you do? And she said she froze.
Yeah.
So all of this time,
Mhm.
she's frozen.
Mhm.
It's her account.
Yeah.
Yep.
Except when she attempts to open the door.
Yep.
So she says she opens the door, and Michael says to her, "Close the door." That's what she's saying.
Mhm.
Yeah. Then eventually, he basically says the same thing about sucking my dick and all that type of stuff, and she basically starts doing it. Then basically, he's about to finish, and then he nuts and it comes in her mouth, and then she swallows. Yeah.
She didn't say that.
Oh.
What do you mean?
She didn't say that.
What did she say?
In her account,
Yeah.
she just said he finished.
Yeah. But obviously they then asked so many questions in it and asked, okay, so when you finished, what happened to the ejaculate, right? And then she's like, oh, yeah, I swallowed.
Okay.
That's what happened, basically. And then they stopped. He just sat back. Again, this is from her account. She sat back and then just had out his phone and it was just chatting. So he was just chatting about work and talking about how busy life is and all this type of stuff, innit? And then eventually she says that he says, oh, I want to see you tomorrow. She's like, oh, okay, I'm not too sure. It's like, what do you mean not too sure? Like, I want to see you tomorrow, innit? It's like, oh, okay, send me the details and I'll see what I can do. And she's like, no, he's like, oh, apparently, again, from her perspective, like, you don't sound too certain, innit? Like, are you going to see me or what? And she's like, oh, yeah, okay, I'll see what I can do. Just send me the details. Fine, whatever. That gets wrapped up. And then eventually, she's now leaving. So as she leaves now, again, her friends are behind. Michael's boy is also in their friend's car as well at this point. So it's 2 girls in the car plus his boy in the car. As she leaves, he sent her a text, innit? A terry-faced emoji. A terry-faced smiling emoji and a heart. Basically saying, like, I miss you type of thing already, yeah? She gets into the car. She says that when she gets to the car, she's, I don't know, feeling some type of way and it's uncomfortable. And her friend says, oh, she looks some type of way, right? And her friend says oh, did he grape you? Do you remember?
Yeah, she said she was shaking when it is that she got to the car.
Yeah.
And then her friend asked,
The first thing her friend asked.
did he sexually assault you?
Yeah. That's
He
what
went on to saying, did he rape you?
Yeah. And she's like, oh, let's just go home. And then that's when they tell his friend, oh, like, leave, innit? And then she's like, they ask, are you okay? She's like, oh, let's just go home. What they don't know is she's, at that point, messaged Mike already, isn't it?
No.
No?
No.
I think on the way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. On the way. So anyway, so they've left, right? But she also mentioned from her account, yeah, that when she looks down, when she gets into the car, she looks down, she sees blood on her leggings. Remember, it's an all-white party. She sees blood on her leggings. And she kind of bends forward so that Michael's boy doesn't see it, right? And she notifies her friends after when he's left. Again, this is what she's saying, yeah? And they're like, oh, my days, that sort of thing, innit? Like, do you want us to check if there's blood in any other places? And she's like, no. And she says no because she said, I was just kind of scared that just in case there was, you know what I'm saying? Like, it would be crazy for me to kind of take on, sort of thing. And long story short, they eventually make their way back to where they live, innit? So as they're going now, she's messaged Michael back saying, enjoy your night. Yeah? Michael's basically said, let me know when you get in. You know what I'm saying? They get back to ends, mind their business, whatever it is. She messages back saying, I'm in now. Like, I'm cool. Cool. So that's basically what happens that night, innit? What we find out, I think, a bit later is she calls back her friend, isn't it? She calls one of her other friends, just crying, isn't it?
So she stayed over at the friend's house who she was going on holiday with.
Yeah, so she was going to be going on holiday. I don't think I can say where she's going, just in case of anything.
Yeah.
But they were going on holiday, yeah? European country. And so the decision was to go to her friend's house, stay over there, and whatnot. But I believe she said that she was crying. She was on the phone to somebody in it, and this is because her ex-boyfriend or boyfriend at the time,
It wasn't a boyfriend at the time.
ex-boyfriend, right?
But they were talking like
Yeah,
daily, innit?
Exactly.
Rekindling things and that.
There you go. So he's called her up like, yo, what's going on? Like, where did you go? Who did you go with? You're going parties, all that type of stuff in it. Because it's the second night in a row and all that type of stuff in it. And she's called her friend to basically say this, that he's questioning me and all this type of stuff. And I believe it was around the same time she put in the WhatsApp group, right? That insert ex-boyfriend's name. How am I going to tell ex-boyfriend what I've done? Yeah? Cool. That day gets wrapped up. But I think it's the 3rd or the 4th of January where she basically tells her other friend who she's at her house, this is what happened to me. And we can get to the written statement later, yeah? But she says, this is what happened to me. And basically says that she was raped by Michael Ward, all that type of stuff. So when all of this has occurred, we'll get into the details a bit later, but the only thing you need to know for now is there's continual conversation on Snap. So this is all on Snapchat, yeah, between her and Michael Ward, yeah? And basically, they're just talking about just regular stuff. But we don't know anything they're saying because obviously nothing's been saved. And as you guys know, 24 hours or something, or when you view the message, it's gone, innit?
Yeah.
The only thing that's there is the postcodes because she saved the postcodes. These are where they're going. But what is important here is that the first interaction on iMessage is these messages where Michael says, Michael, kiss, kiss. To answer your question, I'm going to Italy. Something along those lines, isn't it? So this is where we know, this is where the conversations continue from Snapchat to iMessage. Cool. But I'm saying that for a reason, because obviously you said, okay, yeah, Michael, and obviously that being sent to her. And also, we're going to come to the details of that as well. And basically saying about your message, where you're going, because obviously they're interacting, they're just talking in it. She does do an STI test. I'll have to check in here for the date in which she does it. But she does do an STI test.
Yeah, so in the car, her friend essentially said, like, you need to do this. And when she called, there's like a box that like got a tick, and she ticked that, she was
abused.
Yeah,
and that's when
that's what they called.
They called.
And then they gave her a full test.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she missed the first call, and then I believe when she got back is when she received the second call a week later. I think it was on the 10th. Again, I can give the details, written it down. And that's when she basically she goes there and speaks to them and all that type of stuff, innit?
The morning of the day she spoke to the police, she went in.
She went.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. All right. So, so that covers that STI part. She's also, like I said, so they're now talking back and forth on iMessage. Yeah. But remember, at this time, she's on holiday now, right? So while she's on holiday, a friend says to her, yo, what's going on with Michael? Like, is he still messaging you? Because she's told her friend, he keeps messaging me. And she's like, yeah. Like, I don't know what to do in it. Like, a part of me feels like I should just message him, just so hopefully he stops. And then she's like, okay, cool. But in order to prove that Michael's messaging, she screenshots the messages. But what she does is she deletes all her interactions in this exchange. So it's all just Michael messaging on one side. She gives that to the friend to boost her claim that Michael's just messaging her. Basically, so that's basically what happens with that, right? And this is basically all the friends are privy to this information, or this misinformation, that basically only Michael's messaging her. Shortly days after, again, Michael's busy. He's in Italy. He's got a film he's filming for. He's doing press for a recent film that he just did. All that type of stuff. So shortly after that, I believe it's on the 5th, is when he sends his last message to her. There's no beef. There's no nothing. It just fizzles out, right? She comes back from holiday, and this is when she first tells her mum basically what happens, right? And she calls her mum. She's like, "Mum, I need to tell you something." And then it's like, what's going on? She starts crying. She says, "Oh, I've been raped by this guy called Michael Ward when me and the girls went out to London and all this type of stuff." And basically, that's basically when her mum first found out. And her mum obviously is like, "Okay, cool. We need to tell the police." And that's basically when they tell the police, right?
Yeah, mum calls.
Mum calls the police. That's basically the gist of everything, isn't it? And then tells the police. She goes in for the interview, and then we told you pretty much what happens in the interview. But when we go through everything, I'll give you more details in it. But that's essentially the gist of the entire story.
Kind of. Yeah, one of the friends that she spoke to and told her story to, there was a text message where she said, I didn't tell him no, and I got into the back of the
car. Yeah.
Yeah.
So she makes it clear that obviously she never said the words no. And I think she makes that clear even in the first interview. But I noted that in the second interview, it was very different. Very different. I don't want to try and color this, though. This is just my perspective.
Don't need to color it.
You know what I'm saying? But I just want to make that clear that it was very different. Yeah, and I think that's the benefit of seeing both interviews straight after the other. You know what I'm saying? First one happened 2023. 18 months later, second one happens, and she's saying certain things very different, right?
All right. So a little detail. Setting the scene again. I'm the scene. In the courtroom, she was very combative with the defense. Very combative, and it's a stark difference from what you saw on the tape.
Okay.
Yeah. How many times did we have to break because there were tears when it is certain questions were asked of her, or she got caught in something
Yeah.
and it broke?
A
It
couple
broke.
of times. It was a couple of times. Yeah.
So there are a couple of
It was a
disruptions
couple of times.
in that itself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody asked earlier, oh, did she swear on the Bible? Or no, she didn't swear on the Bible. She did a firm statement thing.
Yes.
In fact, all her friends did. Michael was the only one who swore on the Bible.
Yes.
That's to answer that question. Yeah, that's pretty much it, innit? So I guess we can kind of go through the details now, innit?
The
Or-
black woman, did she swear in the Bible? I think she did. The black juror.
No, sorry, I'm just talking about Michael
Alright, cool.
and
Yeah, yeah.
explaining and the
Yeah,
witnesses and stuff like that. But yeah, that is pretty much the gist of it. All right, so Margs, what's your thoughts? You understand everything now. You've seen everything, yeah?
From her
Well, I've just
perspective.
seen her point of view.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool.
So I
So-
need to hear the inconsistencies in
Okay, cool.
the story. So what's we gonna say? Michael signed that.
I was gonna go through the points and then basically in those points say his sides.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, so maybe that'll be easy so that we don't tell the entire story again.
Okay, go on.
Yeah, Ben, you gonna put the
All right.
things up?
Okay. All right. First slide is. All right.
Okay, so the first thing, so these are basically the defense's submissions, right? So these are the things that basically the defense the defense mentioned to basically say, look, we should wrap this case up. There's no need for us to even go forward with this. But it's also an opportunity for us to basically expand on a few things and make it clear in it. So the first thing was the doctor's screenshots. Now the defense said that she removed her own replies, making Michael Ward appear to be messaging without receiving responses. Yeah. So that was the first thing. Why is that important? Because obviously she's telling her friend a particular side of the story. Now, at this point in time, none of her friends know this, you know. So she screenshotted this and sent this to all of her friends. So all of her friends are being lied to or manipulated via these doctored screenshots. I'm not too sure, Brent, if there's another part where it talks about when she comes to that, when she tells them the truth. If there isn't, I might as well just say it now.
As in, when her friend finds out on the stand.
No, because remember, she tells her friend, one of her friends felt very bold in saying, no, she told me, yes. Because remember, the defense was like,
Yeah. But it would have been after the second
it was the second
interview.
Yeah.
Because the first interview, she essentially lied to the police.
No, 100%. No, but I'm talking about when she, because remember, the timing of when she told her friends.
Yeah, I think it would have
It's
been
important
either
too.
just before the second or on the day of the second. No, but
No, the reason why I'm saying this because remember, when her friends go in to be questioned,
yeah,
now one of her friends gets questioned in December of 2023, so 11 months after. This is the friend who she went on holiday with. So when they get questioned, she asks the friend, what did the police ask you? What did
Yeah.
the police ask of you? Now, this is when she's made aware of the text messages that all her friends get. I'm saying this for a reason.
Yeah.
So all her friends, they've submitted their phones and the police have got all the messages. Now the police, that means the police have now the doctored versions of these screenshots. She's clocked. When it's time for the second CPS interview now, or the CPS interview in July of 2024, this is the one where I said it was shorter and she sounded a lot different, right? She, prior to this also, because we come to find out this later, she said that she told the police in the first interview that she had doctored the messages. So this is what she said. Based on the police doing their thing and based on what the defense is saying, that turns out to be a lie because there's no evidence, no proof of anything that showed that she told the police during or after the interview that, oh, by the way, the messages I sent to my friends, those were doctored. I deleted my parts. No mention of that. And you might think that's a bit harsh to say it's a lie because it can happen. I believe it to be true because of how she said it for the first time in the second interview in the CPS. Because she doesn't say anything. CPS asks her, is there anything else you want to add? That's when she says, oh, by the way, I want to read it for you.
And as we're going through one by one, I'm going to just check to see if it is that you understand what it is we've just talked about, right? So this one he's just mentioned, what has she done?
Lied.
About what?
The information given giving information to the police that she doctored the messages.
Yes. So even the police found out that. Oh, is that what you're saying that happened?
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a system called, I think it's a CRIS system.
Yeah.
Where each time is that they hear any information from any of the people involved, they have to record it. They have to, and then pass it on to like CPS and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no record of that at all. And they'd ask, so which officer did you speak to? She's like, one of them. Yes, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And to risk being a bit annoying, let me just say a few things because I want to read this part because this part was from the second interview. So it will go over a few things, but just to show you how there was a change. But basically, she said that where was it? They felt things were strange and eventually decided they're not going to the after party. Like I mentioned first, yeah. Only went to use the toilet because McDonald's was closed, and then they saw him when they were at the party. Said that he wasn't friendly or flirty, that he was a different person, and he kept being persistent. So now she's making it clear that in the car, after a certain point, Michael switched from being the charming person to being this aggressive person. He was a different person. I'm writing it down word for word, right? He was a different person, and he kept being persistent about getting her into the back of the car, right? She really emphasized that he was adamant about not letting her go. He kissed her and asked her to go into the back seat. She basically didn't want to. He wasn't friendly. So again, this is what she's saying. He wasn't friendly, polite, very matter of fact, very regimented. He was so controlling. She said she tried to leave, but he had answers to everything she asked. He was saying all the right things in regards to if she did what he said, she could leave or go back to your friends. So again, this is what we're hearing in the second interview from CPS. Oh, pardon me, with CPS. She emphasizes that she didn't have any control and did not have a choice. I put that in quotation marks for a reason because that's exactly what she said. I didn't have any control and I had no choice. Yeah, didn't have a choice. She says that he was very assertive and not asking. He was very dominant. Sorry, he very dominantly said, close the door. Again, that's in quotation marks. He very dominantly said, close the door. I've even written here saying, pay attention to her language because everything's changed from that first interview. Yeah. Cool. So anyway, back to the messages. So when asked if there's anything to add, she said she submitted messages, but some were missing. Oh, I just want to tell you, by the way, I submitted messages before, but some of them were missing. She said she didn't know why she chose to hide it, right? But she said she thought that once he replies, he would leave her alone, right? Again, that's what I said. She sent screenshots to her friends, but removed her parts in the messages. Says that she was embarrassed. So the reason for deleting her part was, I'm embarrassed. Like, how can I tell my friends that he's bothering me or he did this thing to me, but I'm talking to him? That sort of thing. That's what her reason was. She said she had no reason for why she replied. Didn't know what he was doing, especially in the first week. And yes, and this is what she says here. She said that I'm now aware that Michael Ward submitted his messages and she did hers. And the reason why I'm telling you is because obviously they look different. So I wanted to give an explanation for why they look different. The reason why she knew that they look different is because
She asked the brethren what
she
they
asked her friends, what did the police take from you? You know what I'm saying? So she's clocked. Damn. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be different things. How is this going to look? And that's the reason why she said that. I made a point to highlight that to the CPS in the second interview.
Bear in mind, the jury seeing all of this in the jury bundle.
Yeah.
They're seeing screen grabs of these WhatsApp conversations, right? So they have all of this in front of them when they're hearing all this information. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I think I've kind of covered that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Second thing, false car, one timing. So in the first car, the timing was kind of mentioned this before. Edited material suggested that only 3 to 4 minutes was spent in the first car, right? Whilst her friends estimated that around 15 minutes was spent in that car. So basically just talking about, I guess this goes to the reliability of her story and things of that nature. The false account to her friends, she said, I haven't replied and he hasn't messaged me since, then accepted that she had continued responding. Now her friend obviously said, oh yeah, she did tell me she felt embarrassed and that's the reason why she, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But what they didn't know, and I'm pretty sure this will come up, but the part that her two friends that will understand found out in real time, right, is that whilst they were driving back to where they came from, right, after she's told them she was raped and sexually assaulted, after she said there's blood on my trousers, she's messaging Michael in the car, They don't know that she's messaging Michael in the car till they get on the stand.
Let me set the scene again. Scene setter here. When that dropped, a couple of people in the room went, but she was like, she was flummoxed. She was flummoxed. Finding out in real time, she was still holding on to that lie. Crazy.
Yeah. Or just forgot that she. You know what I'm saying?
Forgot that. Yes.
You understand?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But they found out in real time that what?
Did they tell you what the nature of the conversation was that they was having?
No, the only thing that we heard was just obviously that she was raped. She didn't really want to talk about it. Let's just go.
No, what I'm saying, when they found out that she was talking to her to Michael Ward, do they know like any context of the conversation that they was having?
No, it was
on Snap.
Yeah, between Michael and the girl.
No, it was only basically what I mentioned earlier about the whole thing about let me know when you get in.
Okay,
and all that type of stuff there. But obviously that made them. Everyone was baffled. Like, wait a minute, this has just happened, and you're telling them enjoy your night, and you're telling them, oh yeah, I'm in now. You know what I'm saying? Like all this type of stuff that didn't make sense to everybody when that was occurring. All right. Initially, she denied lying. So she first said that she had not lied and had only removed messages before accepting her friends had not been told the truth. Okay, so I pretty much touched on that already. There was no police record. So again, when talking about the messages, oh yeah, this whole thing's about messages, screenshots to police. Okay. She told the police back in January 2023, she did not tell the police about the edited messages at all. She first mentioned it in a CPS interview in July 2024. Again, this is after her friends have been called in to be witnesses and things of that nature. That's when she disclosed it. Disclosure after, okay, done the last one. Yeah, cool. Okay, cool. Disclosure after risk of exposure. Cool. All right, so the second part now. So this is where the change in accounts and the contradictions come into it now, yeah? So in car one, this is when, okay, all right. So permit me to go to the notes. So this is basically now, we have written statements of people that found out about the case or found out about the alleged rape at the time, that didn't come on the stand, right? So this is basically two friends, one friend that was in the WhatsApp group, one friend that she went to holiday with, and her mum.
As we're going along, and put a couple questions up. If anybody wants me to see any of their questions, you have to at the day after TNB, so it comes up orange on my end. It's difficult for me to identify if it is you want to ask a question, if it is you don't do that.
Yeah, that's a good question there.
Yeah, it is. Master L14 says, but why would her first reaction and question be that she was raped as she stepped into the car? Now, that particular witness who said that she, the alleged victim, was shaking when she came in. So that was her first question to her. That's what she said.
Yeah.
So that's why she asked the question, essentially.
Yeah, exactly. So now the reason why I've come to this is because of the first thing that Brent put on the screen there, the first point. Ben, go to the first point, please.
Yep, I'm going back.
And this is where we talk about car one was omitted from the friends and family. So, like I said, there were three people who gave written statements. Two friends, one was in the WhatsApp group, one went to holiday with her, and her mum. Now, her first friend, her first friend basically now narrates the story. She said, I didn't attend the party. I saw her at my house basically on the 3rd of January in the evening, because remember the next day they're going on holiday. Claimant, before going to sleep, said she had to tell me something and needed to make sense of it. And she basically said stuff like, basically tells her the story. And obviously, I told everyone the story already. But she says, I'm in a parked car with a license plate. Come and see me. Right? So the reason why I mention that is because that's what she says to her friend, that she messages her friend saying, I'm in this car with this particular license plate. Come up to where we are. Cool. She said that also that the claimant was crying when she was telling her the story. She said that, so again, this is the friend saying that the claimant said that Michael Ward was heavy-handed and grabbed her. Yeah. Said he was aggressive, heavy-handed and forceful. Said that he forced her head down for oral. Said her dress had blood on it, but she hid her clothes from her mum. And he was messaging her on Snap. and she told him to block him. She told her to block him. So this is the account, right, I was about to show you, but this is the account of her friend that she goes on holiday with. Notice she talks about the second car, right? Her other friend now, who's in a WhatsApp group, she's the one who basically said that the claimant texted her on WhatsApp saying she wanted to talk to her. And so they spoke on FaceTime. So this is the 9th of January. And basically said, narrated the whole story basically, saying that, Michael and her were in the car together. He put his hands in her clothes. She felt uncomfortable. She tried to open the door, but he demanded she close the door. Said that she forced him to give oral sex. Said that Michael would force her to have sex, but it was against her consent. She didn't want to. This is the narrative, the story that's told by her friend who was in the WhatsApp group. So this is two friends talking now. Her mum now also has a written statement. It says that her mum sat down and burst out crying. Sorry, she sat her mum down and she burst out crying. Said that Michael Ward raped her and started crying. The party ended and sent postcode for the after party. Cool. So basically, after the umbrella of what happened, she then goes into the detail. She said that basically, after the party ended, Michael Ward sent her the postcode and he went to the after party. Yeah? I'm saying that for a reason. Now they're in the car. They were kissing. She said the kissing was fine. But then he put his hands down her trousers. He was forceful. He put fingers in her anus and in vagina. Said that he didn't ejaculate, obviously, at first during the sex, but he did it in her mouth, right? She also says that the claimant, i.e. her daughter, told her that she then went online on the way home to order tests as he didn't use protection. She said that she kept her blood-stained clothes in the dresser to hide from her mum. Said that there was blood in clothes because Michael Ward was so forceful. I'm saying this all for a reason, people. So please make note of what I'm saying, right? This is what a lot of what I'm saying here is quotations, right? This is what I'm hearing that's being read out by these people. So the mum said there was blood in her clothes because Michael Ward was so forceful. As in, this is what was told to the mum from the daughter. Cool. So that's basically those three. Brent's put that number one there, omitted, because none of these people from their statements mentioned about what we first thought in the first interview, that there was consensual interactions going on in the first car. None of them. None of them knew about it. She's told them the story and totally omitted that after the party, she waited for Michael, went into the other car with Michael, was there for 15 minutes, based on what her friends are saying, kissing, all them things there. He was fingering her and all that, and that was consensual. She didn't mention any of that to them. All she's mentioned is what happened in the second car. Do you get what I'm saying? That's why I specifically said what her mum said, that she waited for the postcode after the party. Sorry, after the first party, went straight to the after party. Cool. Number one, so car one later described as sexual assault. So remember, this was very clear to me that in the first car, she said it was consensual. Yeah? But then, yeah, exactly. So it was originally treated as consensual kissing and foreplay. But then the defense said that the assault claim first appeared at trial around 3.5 years later. Because basically at trial, she then said, on second thought, I don't think it was consensual. I was uncomfortable, and I want to get the word in right. Do you remember what she was saying? But she basically implied and suggested it wasn't consensual anymore.
She said she felt pressured.
She felt pressured.
And she had been asked, like, why are you now suggesting that the first car wasn't consensual? She said she had time to process it.
Yeah, that's what happened. And she was saying a lot of that in the second CPS interview. After 1.5 years, this is what she was saying, a lot of that as well, yeah. Now, also, she mentioned in the next point, she denied laughing after car one. So she denied returning laughing. A prosecution witness said that she came back laughing and indicated what happened was fine. She herself even said she was laughing on stage. She herself said it. That's why I wrote it down verbatim. I was laughing because it was awkward. Her friend, who was the driver, said on stand as well, when she came to the car, she came back laughing. She now obviously says that wasn't the case. Yeah, so that's another contradiction that didn't make sense as the time was progressing and as questions were being asked. Yeah, right? Again, this is all important. She changed the account of flirting, and this is one of the main things for me anyway, because it was very clear from what she was saying, that she was saying they were flirting initially. It was very clear that, and this is the reason why she really took the steps to say, again, from what I'm seeing, it's my perspective, to really say that Michael was a different person before. And I'm not saying that I'm not saying that just alone on my own thing. She said this. I read it to you guys. He was a different person. He stopped being flirty. Like, he was demanding. He was aggressive. He was heavy-handed. All of that stopped, right? And that's because she's now changing the narrative. But it was very clear before that there was flirting in the beginning, and she gave her Snapchat to Michael, and also said to her friends that she felt flattered that Michael approached her and they had the interaction. Because, like, yo, I came to this party. Imagine the first person I'm meeting. Michael Ward. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was happy. All of this was said. I'm not making this stuff up, guys. I'm not. Right? And basically, she then denied the flirting and then accepted that there may have been some flirty comments. And this is the reason why the judge interjected to say, wait a minute. You said there was flirting initially. Like, we all heard it. Now you're saying there's no flirting. Like, what is it? Just so we're clear for the jury. And this is when the defense said, exactly. Like, you said this and you contradicted yourself. What was it? She says, I don't recall. Yeah? Cool. Also, we also see as well that a friend described her arms being around Michael Ward when they were kissing. I believe either she said it or Michael said it. That, like,
Michael said that.
Michael said it, yeah. Yep. Their arms were around him when they were kissing and all that type of stuff. And also the blood claim. Now, this is something that I want everyone to make note of, because I think there's some things going around on the internet as well about the blood and all this type of stuff. And I think one of the main culprits was Murad when he first spoke about the blood.
Yeah.
And this claim is basically that she was bleeding. Remember, I read this to you guys. Again, I don't want anyone saying I'm saying this or this is my interpretation. This ain't Emmanuel's interpretation of a goddamn thing, unless I say it is, yeah? So, her mum has said this, that she kept the blood-stained clothes in the dresser and said that there was blood on the clothes because Michael Ward was so forceful. So, again, I'm not saying the mum's lying. I'm just saying the mum said to court what she was told by her daughter. Why is this a contradiction? Because
bear in mind, she said that there was blood on her tights, blood on the back of her tights. There was blood in her panties, and the next day she wiped her vagins. There was blood, and then there was blood on her anal passage.
Yeah, and she said she was swollen for 2 days.
Yep. And pain.
Oh, and there's no rape kit, is there? Or none of that stuff, because
she got the full kit, but
it was too long after, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
okay,
exactly.
Checking,
yeah. But remember, her clothes was preserved. She kept the clothes though. So remember, she also in the car said there's blood on her trousers. She seen the blood there. Bent over to hide it from Michael's friend who was in the car, so he wouldn't see until he got out of the car. Then told the friends, "Look at the blood here. Look at the blood here." They're like, "Okay, cool. Do you want me to check? Like, turn around so we can see, make sure you're cool." You know what I'm saying? This is what they're all saying. She, again, I've just read to you. The mum said it was because he was so forceful. There was blood in her trousers, there was blood in her knickers, like Brent just said. And when she was wiping, there was blood. I'm emphasizing for a reason. Because all of the clothes was checked. It was forensically examined. Scientific forensic examination occurred. Guess whose blood was on there? Nobody's. On the trousers, nobody's. Panties, nobody's. Top, nobody's. How much of nobody's blood was there? I'm not even trying to be somehow.
100% of nobody's blood.
Thank you. Nothing was on there. Nothing.
Bear in mind, a little scene setting. On the first day, the day that Murad was not there, the prosecution essentially mentioned this right at the top.
Yeah.
Defense is gonna tell you about da. Just so you know, CPS checked the clothing, and there was no blood whatsoever. She slipped it in there right at the beginning. You understand? But Murad wasn't there, so he came the second day. He heard what he heard and went online and basically shared that information. So when people hear the 2 digits and the bomb and the thing at the same time, they're hearing this, that, and X, and they're hearing blood all over the gaff, What are they thinking immediately, right? So that is why the judge was furious with him.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. The last thing I believe there was McDonald's explanation contradicted. So she said McDonald's was closed, right, guys? So she said McDonald's was closed, and the after party was mainly for the toilet. Remember I said this earlier, yeah? Her friend said it was open. So remember in the car.
Before you continue, remember at the top, I spoke about the full code test, and to weigh up what it is we're saying
Yes.
against that particular test, because that's how it qualifies to be pushed to court, innit?
Yes.
And some people online were saying, well, if it's in court, then it must be true, some aspect of it. But this was known before the trial.
It was known before the trial.
This blood thing was known before the trial.
Yeah.
Do you understand? The lying to the police was known before the trial. Understand that? Yeah? Just so you all know. Continue.
So again, known before the trial, but it made its way to trial. And the McDonald's is there, right? And that contradiction, I mean, depending on who you are, you might think it's a big thing or not a big thing. But I think, again, all of these things speak to the reliability of what we're being told. So again, when I'm seeing her on the stand saying what happened, she said, yo, we unanimously, and I'll read it out for you again, we unanimously decided that we basically wanted to go home. I can't find it now. Right. We unanimously decided we're going to go home, but we only wanted to go to McDonald's for toilet. We went to McDonald's, it was closed. So we then went to the after party for the toilet. Obviously, that's when we bucked Michael. Her friend comes on the stand and said, yo, that's not what happened.
The friend is the driver, right?
The driver. In fact, I'll let you tell the driver's story after I tell you the other friend. So the other friend said, no, we went to McDonald's. Yeah, we went to McDonald's to use the toilet, but we also got food. So McDonald's was open. We got food from the drive-thru. So that's the one part that contradicts her story of where McDonald's was closed and we went about our business. And then the driver.
Similar, because obviously she's driving, and obviously they were looking to go to the after party. They went to the after party. They saw the ratio looking a bit booky.
Yeah.
Right, 16 guys, 6 girls. They didn't like the ratio. But obviously they were seeing bare cars pulling up and whatnot. So early doors, right? So the driver said, look, let's get something to eat, right, first, and then come back. So she finds the nearest McDonald's, and she drives to McDonald's. She was asked, so was it closed? She's like, no. We bought food, and we came back. We ate in the car, and then we got out. That's her story. Now, bear in mind, before we continue, some rumors about the blood being ketchup. Wait. Somebody dropped a video saying that the blood was ketchup. Like she put ketchup on her tights and her panties and this, that, and next. That's nonsense.
Yeah.
Discard any of that. That's nonsense. All that is nonsense.
Yeah.
Sorry.
None of that was mentioned. Cool.
But the friends are saying that they went to the after party first. Didn't like. Oh, they went to the after party first. Didn't like the ratio. So then we went to the McDonald's.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that's a different account of.
Completely.
Yeah. So
Because you said that they went to the McDonald's or went to the toilet and then went to the party. So everything was bare fake accounts.
that's what she said, right? Now, one could surmise that because she was now painting that the entire night was uncomfortable for her, she was asked by the defense, why did you go to the after party if it is that you felt pressured, if you felt uncomfortable, if you felt awkward, right? So that's why
That's the reason why she
one
said
could
that.
surmise, well, I need to go to the toilet.
Yeah.
Yes, sir?
And that's
How it came about.
Yeah. And that's why the defense said, without mentioning where she's going, like, even though you didn't drive to London and stuff, like your friend drove, you guys could have jumped on the A12 to get to where you live, right? Cool. On the A12, there's a plethora of different service stations on the way. You could have went to the toilet, got your food, did anything you wanted to do on the way home. Why did you go to the after party, which was in Stratford? And that's when she tells the jury, go to the bundle. I'll show you the Google Maps and how far everything is from each other. Like, this just doesn't add up. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could have gone from Gants Hill, jumped to the A12 and gone. You know what I'm saying? But instead, you've gone all the way 25 minutes to Stratford.
All right, little scene setting again. At this time, the defense lawyer is questioning her, saying that I felt pressured all the way through.
Yeah.
Now, the defense lawyer was suggesting, no, you wanted to see Michael. you went to the after party because you wanted to see Michael. You dragged your friends there because you wanted to see Michael.
Yeah.
Right. So she's pushing back against that.
Yeah.
Right. So, the first instance of her questioning that was the defense lawyer asking her, but you sent Michael a snap telling him exactly where you would be right by the car.
Where you were waiting.
So that's an invitation. He didn't know where you were. He didn't know you left the club.
Yeah.
But you sent him that and you told him exactly where you were. Yet you said you felt uncomfortable and awkward in the club in his presence. That doesn't sound like somebody who doesn't want to see the individual.
Yeah, it doesn't track.
So that's why it is that there was a little back and forth on that. That's why it is that she decided to massage what she wanted to massage on the thing. This is my theory.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. And again, this is why, like, when people are looking into the case, the jury is listening to the case, they have to judge everything based on people's stories, because that's all essentially is the case here.
Yeah, that's all
Nobody
the
was
evidence that they had in front of
it.
them.
That's
There
what
wasn't
you can
any
do.
CCTV. When we get to that in this next, it was just her account, her friend's account, and the other people that she talked to account.
No
That's it.
CCTV in the McDonald's.
I'll get to the CCTV part, but they didn't mention any CCTV in McDonald's.
McDonald's,
Didn't
yeah.
mention any of that.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's some CCTV to mention though. After. Yeah.
Alright.
But yeah, so basically, yeah, that's it for this slide.
I'm gonna miss 15 minutes of this. I'm hurt.
You could go.
I'm not going. I gotta take a call.
Oh, okay.
I gotta secure some money at
Come
11
on.
o'clock.
All right. So sorry. Can I
Yeah.
I just saw something. Boom. Were they under the influence of substances? Good question. I think she was asked, were you drunk? Was Michael drunk? She said, no. She said she had 1 or 2 drinks.
Yeah, she said she had 1 drink. Offenses, she had at least 2 drinks.
Yeah.
She said that. I think she said that she said that Michael said he was drunk, but she said that there was nothing on him, no breath. He didn't seem drunk. He seemed normal, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's to answer that question.
All right. Let me see if I've got any more questions added to me because I wasn't looking. Nope, I don't think so. All right. Again, if it is that you want to ask any questions, just do what it is that young lady just did. Just add the day after T and B, and I'll pop it up on a jumbotron. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I've done this one.
Yeah.
This one.
Okay, so the next one was the discomfort versus repeated contact. Obviously, you pretty much just said that now, innit? That she said she felt uncomfortable. Again, she really stressed that in that second interview with the CPS. Really stressed it. That's why I made a point to note it down. That everything just seemed very different. Everything seemed very different from that first time. Now,
And this is after she talked to her friends about what it is they said to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And just to be clear, because I know obviously a lot of people may say, oh yeah, you know, when you go through certain things, you know what I'm saying, you need time to process, or you may act in a particular way. I'm not disputing any of those things, guys. So please, let's just focus on what I'm saying. And all I'm saying is, my observation was, and this would have been from the jury as well, that second interview with the CPS was very different. The words to describe how Michael was behaving was very different. Understand was very different. You know what I'm saying? So again, I just want to emphasize that.
And the judge did say to the jury, please don't take the difference in appearance of the alleged victim as proof of anything.
Yeah.
Because that means nothing.
Mhm.
And she also said, don't also look at how like she is on the stand and how she might appear different to how she was in the video as anything. I think because it was very evident that she was being combative on the stand, and she wasn't like that at all in the first video.
Yeah,
You understand? So
exactly.
the judge did make a point to turn to the jury and tell them,
Yeah, don't let that like cloud your judgment, guys. That's basically what she was saying. But the thing was going on.
Oops.
Thank you. No, I mean the TV.
Oh, okay.
So the next point was bless you. Friends were nearby. So in car 2, she texted 2 minutes, right? And she asked them to move closer. Michael Ward was said to have suggested this, right? They drove past, sounded the horn, and saw them kissing through steamy windows, right? So obviously, like I was saying,
Before you continue, because I want you to focus on this properly, right?
yeah.
This is funny, right? And again, scene setter. Yes, scene setter. I can't lie, bro. I told a couple of people the gulf in the two different approaches was mad. Now, I learnt a few things during the course of the day I can't share, but her representative she wasn't in it. Didn't believe her.
Obviously, this is just from.
Oh no, this is just me.
Yeah.
Scene setting.
But I'm also conscious, because certain people might say, oh yeah, so that's the reason why. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh, the case maybe got lost and because Like, I don't want people to start thinking.
As in because she was rubbish?
Yeah.
I don't think she was rubbish.
Effort into it. No, people might start saying these type of things.
I think she wasn't in it.
On the evidence.
I think her heart wasn't in it. I think her heart wasn't in it. And I think anybody who was there might even say she was rubbish because of how, like, brother, some of the questions that she was asking, this on the cross. I think we'll get to that. Will we get to it?
If it's, maybe.
Is it pertinent?
But from the size of things, her hands were tired, man. There's only so much. There's only so much spin.
That's what I'm telling
There's only so much spin you can put on these stories.
What I know, what I can't brother. She's like, this girl. Why am I here? Do you understand? But anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, again, that wasn't said in court, exactly. And we're here to essentially say what was said in court.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So let's focus.
But your spidey senses, I think it would have gone off also in there. You would have said the same thing in there. But I just found that interesting. All right, let's get back. Our hands were tied. Okay, there you go.
So remember in this entire thing, the friends were nearby. So so this part speaks to the proximity and the physical actions that occurred in the car, right? How close her friends were and all that type of stuff. And also remember, it was Michael that suggested to her, tell your friends to come here. You know what I'm saying? So again, it just made the defense think or say, if this guy wanted to wrong you and stuff and do this, why is he suggesting to you to tell your friends to come here? Come close. You know what I'm saying? Like, so they know where you are, so you feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? Like, why is that the case? Also, her own message described the willing action. So she told a friend, we were kissing and I willingly got in the back of the car, like you mentioned earlier, and I never verbally said no. And I believe she said this in the first interview. Yeah, I never said no. And I think this is the reason why in the second interview, she really went above and beyond to really emphasize, I wasn't in control. He was this, he was dominant. And you also see echoes of that in the statements of her mum and her friends, you know what I'm saying, who are hearing it, from her. Their freeze account was challenged as well. Brent mentioned this earlier, that the defense relied on her opening and closing the door. So they were saying, okay, what's this? It says, Brent, I told you, bro, I comes across, they only cared about this because it's high profile. Or it comes across as they only cared about this because it's high profile. They just hoped tears would be enough because there weren't much she was doing, I'll be real. Okay, there you go. All
right. So continue, sorry.
Yeah, so the freeze account was challenged. The defense relied on her opening and closing the door. And the reason why they meant that became significant is because you said that you were like, you know what I'm saying, you were pressured, you weren't in control and all that type of stuff. There was a time where he went into the back seat. You know what I'm saying? Like, first. And you made that clear that happened first. If he was uncomfortable, why didn't you simply open the front door and walk out? None of that happened. But yet you came into the back seat. And the defense is saying that suggests willingness to be a participant in whatever was happening at that moment in time, innit? Because just before that, he was kissing you, he was touching you and saying, let's continue, where this thing is not in the way in the back seat. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't want to be there, you felt uncomfortable, why did your action lead you to go closer to it than away from it by just opening that door and exiting? Yep. Physical and sexual actions. The defense highlighted her movements during oral sex. Okay, so with this part here is basically some of the detail that we got from Michael now, right? So obviously she gave a different account of the oral sex.
One of her accounts, she basically said she sucked his penis.
Yeah.
That is one aspect that was what she said.
Yeah.
Other thing you're about to say, yes, Michael did.
Yeah. So this was basically to corroborate and say, because they kept asking, how do you know, Michael, that she didn't want to leave, or rather she wanted to stay? He's like, because she was willingly part of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, when she was the one trying to get access, like when my trials were open, she was the one trying to open it more and actually grab my things and stuff. And
So I thought that was a fantastic question that was posed to him, right? How did you know? I think one of the jurors asked that question
afterwards
too.
as well, yeah.
How did you know that she was participating or
Consenting.
consenting?
Yeah.
Right? And he said, well, she gave eye contact, right? She 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 hugged me. She moaned.
Yeah.
She was interacting. She was taking down her
The trousers.
trousers. She opened her legs.
Yeah.
You know, these are the things that he was saying that
Like,
these are cues
how
for
would you know
him.
if your gal was on it? I think you say it's a good question. I think it's a stupid question. What do you mean? How do you know when you're doing your thing that she like? What the hell are you talking about? How did I know she was on it?
You can't get away with that.
I know you can't, but I'm just saying it's just annoying. It's like raw because she done it in it like we was doing it, madman.
Because obviously, you now have the difficulty if there are no verbal cues. What were the physical cues? Do you understand? And that's a very, very interesting question to ask.
Yeah.
Because now it goes to, did you not get the vibe that she wasn't? Right? Even if there are no verbal cues, surely did you read the body language? And in him reading her body language is what he said. These are the cues I got. And then he said, now bear in mind, and I think it's in one of these particular ones, the movement of how she was in this car. He said, given how small the back of the car is, you have to be participating in order to get into the positions, right? She tried to get on top, but it was too, like, small.
Yeah.
So then she, again, this is his words. Then she obviously put her head down by the door, and then she put her foot up
On the back.
the back seat. So he said, I didn't touch her. She did all of that. Do you understand? So that tells me, yeah, you're looking for this to be on. Then he said, which again, I don't know, I laughed at it. I understood as to why it is. I laughed and why it was also important, right? In his account. He tried to then, stroke, but he was like, it wasn't working at all.
Yeah, and he even said, because
At all.
Yeah,
He said they laughed about it.
they laughed about it.
Right? And that's when he got back down and sat down and then resumed with the looking at the nice.
In fact, let me read it, because this part I've literally got. This is all thingy. Yeah.
Go on.
Because this is all written down, this part. This is the account. Oh, you can't see it, guys. But, yeah. And basically, just to go back to what you were saying, Brent. So, this even goes back to the first call. So, this is Michael's account now. So, they both struggled. No, so I just stopped in the second car. Both struggled to get into the back seat. Car doors were unlocked. She never indicated that she didn't want to do that, right? Do what, she was asked of by the defense. She agreed. That's why she went to the back, right? And that's why he went to the back first. That's the reason why, yeah? That's what he said. Both were kissing and it developed. Started fingering, etc. Friends were behind the car at this stage. So the friends are now pulled up, guys, yeah? There was not much talking. Both kissing, etc. She only mentioned her friends were waiting. Okay, at that point. Both engaged in foreplay, so they're touching each other. She got his penis out.
Yeah.
That's what, and was touching. She was moaning when fingered, turned around, and this was showing the active participation.
Yeah.
He said at some point, she even said, oh, F it, right? And they both kept kissing, and that's when she took her leggings down, and he took his trousers down, right? He said that she gave head before he took trousers further down, right? And when she did, she took penis out, had hands around it. That's what he's saying. He asked her to suck it, and she did. But he said the exact exchange, what I said to her and what she said to me, I can't remember exactly in it. But that's basically what happened. And he said that she showed no reluctance to sucking. And they asked, okay, what about the hand on his head thing?
Yeah.
Hand on her head thing. Because the prosecution was basically saying, oh, that was the forceful act.
Yeah.
That he was holding her head aggressively and doing stuff. He said, I don't know, like I may have had my hand on her head, but that wasn't the aggressive action. That was just, what I'm saying? Like there was no force at all. And I've written down that verbatim. He then says she tried to climb on top, but due to the space, again, guys, remember this is an A class, right? Due to the space, she couldn't, and that's why she didn't turn around and went into doggy. Yeah. I think when she was on top, that's when he was like sucking her breasts, I believe, right? Yeah. Then she went into doggy. She put her leg into position, like Brent was just saying. And then this is when he said the space was tight. And obviously he felt a bit uncomfortable saying this, but he had to say it because so much is on the line. But he said like the space was tight, so it was hard to stroke. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
he felt uncomfortable
Yeah.
even speaking about this in front of his.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The whole family's there and stuff, innit? And so they stopped. And so then he sat back and asked her to suck his dick. She moved her head into position. She was happy to participate. He said that there were moments where they even were laughing because he couldn't stroke properly. And then they also asked him, again, this is when, again, he went a bit explicit with it because obviously he was asked about it. Like, how do you know, like, the oral was, you know, she participated? He said, oh, because, like, the way she was spitting on it and she was licking it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reason why I know. You know what I'm saying? And then, long story short, he then ejaculated in the mouth and then she then swallowed it. And then they both chilled after and they had a convo and they kissed and hugged before she left.
He was asked about the anal penetration, and
Yes.
yeah, he said, okay, that's one thing like I need to kind of clear up.
Mm.
So I might have like gone in with a finger,
Yeah.
but it wasn't on
It
purpose.
wasn't on purpose. I wasn't
all.
aiming for that, yeah.
Yeah, he was looking for the other hole.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like, yep, it might have done it. Like,
Yeah.
but as soon as it is, no,
Yeah,
boom.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mel says stroke what? As in basically just having sex, basically.
Yeah.
Like it was hard for him to be in that position and basically have sex. Because again, like you couldn't stand up like the A class is very small. You guys know, innit?
You know what I was thinking at that moment when I heard about the anal penetration stuff and him clearing it up, right? I was thinking, look at what you're faced with right now, yeah? And in your mind, you're like, I ain't going enough for this one.
Yeah. Okay.
Not after a long night, I ain't putting my finger in no bum. I was thinking crazy. But anyway, let's continue.
Yeah. So that's basically Michael's account there. Okay, physical and sexual actions. The defense highlighted her movements during oral sex. Yeah, and even when fingering, like she kind of, I think you mentioned this already. Like
We do this
opened up her
steamy
legs.
stuff, the car windows.
I think I mentioned it. Like yeah, when the friends pulled up.
Yeah.
Yeah, the car
Her
windows.
account was that
steamy.
nothing inside was consensual. She was pressured, but when the friend pulled up, she saw the windows steamy, and she saw them like kissing, and both of them like seemed like they were innocent.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. And also, yeah, the defense mentioned that there was no damage to her clothing, and that if it was, based on the type of clothes she was wearing, guys, and he was being so forceful. Remember, again, I said these words to you guys for a reason. These words I wrote down when she said he was heavy-handed, he was forceful. All these words, I said it for a reason, and I said it as many times as I said it because that's how many times it was said also in the statements from the friends and stuff. If all of this occurred, why was there not even one type of rip, not even one type of scrunch up and lost button or nothing? Again, this is what the defense was saying, innit? So yeah, the defense relied on the absence of damage to her leggings when challenging the claim that they had been forcefully pulled down.
Also, sorry, I'm not looking, but Maggie, don't you have I give Maggie a spanner. Any nonsense that's happening in the chat, please, moderators, can you regulate? I thought I gave Maggie a spanner. Maggie, if you have a spanner, please regulate. Next one is this one.
Okay, so so this is the prior interest, the aftermath, and the contact. So this speaks to, I guess, the intent and all of that type of stuff, and how aware she was and how on it she was, right? So prior interest in Ward. So again, she searched for him online. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier in the story. She knew who he was already. She made that clear on the stand. I knew who he was. I knew he was the guy from Top Boy. But she did get the information. I think mainly for the benefit of the friend who wasn't too sure. That's what it sounded like. Understand? But yeah, she searched for him online and she screenshotted them pictures of Michael, sent it into the group chat, said that she found him attractive and she gave him her Snapchat. All right, cool. And I think it was around these times where she was talking about the flirtatious interactions. She found them attractive and she was flattered and, you know what I'm saying, all these things was happening. But then obviously she went back on that later. Secret replies whilst traveling home. So yeah, we spoke about this also as well. That while the friend said that she was crying and distressed, she was also replying to Michael, "Enjoy the rest of your night." You know what I'm saying? Also say, yeah, I'm home now. You know what I'm saying? Without saying any of these things, you know. Okay, well, I'm gonna get back to something that Izzy said there later. Contact continued afterwards. So yes, again, with all that happened, she said that she was home safely. She kept replying in the following days. So they were interacting on Snapchat, guys. But again, we had no access to this. Michael willingly gave his phone and told these people, the digital forensic guys, search everything on my phone. And you know what I mean, like just you know what I mean.
And we'll get to that on the next slide.
Okay, cool. Provide the evidence and things of that nature. But there was nothing that they could retrieve from Snapchat. It was only what was saved, yeah, and which was the postcode for the after party. So yeah, she kept replying. They kept back and forth in the following days, man. They communicated while abroad. She gave him her number, and it moved from Snapchat to iMessage.
And she was questioning if it is that this guy pressured you to do something, if it is he did what it is you accuse him of doing, why are you giving him your personal number?
Why are you doing that? Yeah. Why are you doing that? She stayed and discussed meeting again as well. Okay, so this is the part in the car where they're talking about, okay, yeah, the next time they see each other and stuff. The defense said that she remained in the car and spoke about Michael's acting career together and how busy he's been and discussed seeing him again and things of that nature. We spoke about that already. And also the ex-boyfriend calling the next morning. So a prosecution witness said that she was in floods of tears while he repeatedly asked whether she was okay. They had resumed their relationship by the time of the trial. So during this trial now, they're a couple. They're together, guys. Yeah, take that in whatever way you will to.
100%.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah.
We're just giving you everything that the jury has.
But remember, there was that message to somebody saying to one of her friends or in the group chat, how am I going to tell insert name what I've done?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, and our last slide. So this is about Michael Ward's conduct and the missing evidence, guys. Yeah. So because this is also playing a part in terms of what's hidden. And I'm not trying. I really don't want it to come across like I'm trying to skew things. I really don't want it to come across, but I have to just say it how I think it is. One party was saying take everything. Another party was deleting messages. You see what I'm saying? And that's what I'm going to say. Again, you lot take the information I'm saying in it. So Michael Ward was, he opened his phone to examination. No, nothing. No, my phone's missing. No, I lost it on holiday. There was no nothing. Like, here's my phone. Take every single thing you can from it. Right, he gave full access to his phone and instructed independent experts to recover as much data as possible, including the missing Snapchat material, if they caught it, right? The defense's significance, all right, so the defense argued that seeking a full forensic recovery showed confidence, right, that the communications will support his account because there was nothing there where he was like, look, I have to hide this. Nothing occurred. If I really did wrong to this woman, why are we having conversations about where you're going on holiday, where I'm going? Why are we having these conversations about enjoy the rest of my evening and telling me when you got home, and then giving me your number on iMessage and us continuing to talk? Why are these things occurring? So that's the reason why he did it. On top of that, though, pardon me, he identified. So Michael Ward, on his own volition, he went about his business and identified all the relevant CCTV guys. Yeah. So he basically asked police to recover footage and supply photographs of the cameras and the locations. So he went back to the club and he said, guys, this is where I am. There's CCTV here, snap. CCTV there, snap. Here, this is the road. This is the dock. Like, he did this and got all the information on CCTV and gave it to police and said, listen, to try and help my side of the story, this is all the info. You ain't got to ask me where I was. I'm telling you where I was. And here's all the CCTV that you can find out and see for yourself our interactions. How long we waited outside. How long she was waiting. The friends were. Where we were. In the car. Everything you can possibly need. Here it is. Yes? This is what Michael Ward did. Yeah? Cool. He wasn't hiding that night. Yeah, so again, photographs of the cameras, the locations covering the club, the cars, surrounding areas, everything. He did that, yeah. And what the footage could have shown was basically potentially their meeting, yeah, how the interaction was in the beginning, the body language between them. So remember there was, we'll come back to that. Remember there was information about, oh, was he flirting? Was it this type of way? And how long I was in the car for only 3-4 minutes, and the friend said 15. All of these things would have been cleared up there, right? So Michael's aware of this, and this is the reason why he tried to do all of that. Miss XMS says, did she have a physical examination after alleged assault?
If you're asking straight after, she didn't,
No.
even though her friend suggested that she should, right?
Yeah.
When she got back from holiday, yes, after the mother basically reported it,
To the police, yeah.
she did it on the morning of the day she spoke to the police.
Yeah.
So in the morning she went to get the check, and then she spoke to the police, the first interview afterwards, on the same day.
Yeah. All right, cool. Hope that answers that question for you, Miss XMS. Where was we at now? So police did not obtain it. So this is the difficulty of this situation. As much as we know, because we know for a fact this was submitted to the police, unfortunately, for whatever reason, the police were not able to obtain the information from the CCTV.
Didn't give any other information other than that.
That's it. We don't know nothing else. We don't know why. And we don't know if I don't know.
Outside a particular club, yeah, well-populated club,
Yep.
well-frequented club.
There you go. We don't know. We don't know why. We're not going to speculate.
Yeah,
We're just going to say that the police.
Because the defense didn't speculate.
There you go. So we ain't going to do that.
Yeah, but she did say that it hampered his defense.
Yes. Because they were very confident that what you would have seen in the footage would have corroborated my story. And our last point is the defense's contrast. So it contrasted her alleged editing of communications with Michael Ward's attempt. And pretty much what I just said, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like, one side, we saw the doctoring of messages. We saw telling friends this and then later telling friends, okay, guys, I'm sorry, I was embarrassed. This is what happened. And I'm not trying to mock. I'm not trying to do any of that. But I'm trying to summarize everything that happened, guys. Versus Michael Ward saying, okay, this is insane. Remember, guys, you guys wouldn't know this, but he went away to Italy. Remember, he was chatting to her. He's come back. He's at Stansted. And they pulled up on him. He's minding his business thinking, why is it taking long for me to get through here? Not knowing the goddamn thing about nothing. They pulled up on him and arrested him at Stansted. You know what I'm saying? So, and straight from then, he's not thinking about nothing else. He's just thinking, okay, cool, fine. Take. On top of that, let's go in every goddamn place around here. Let's get all the CCTV ASAP and give it to them because I know I didn't do nothing. So I need to give as much evidence as possible. I don't know if they're going to do this for me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not putting my life in somebody else's hands. So let me go and find the CCTV. Let me give you my phone. I ain't deleting the goddamn thing. And nothing. So that was the contrast that the defense was trying to make clear to the jury. You know what I'm saying? And they did that. I think we covered everything basically, innit?
Well, we have the Discord open.
Yeah.
If you all want to ask some questions, jump on. It may, I don't know, unearth a couple other things upon us being prompted. All right, so obviously I'm there last day, innit? Obviously I've come in, even though I don't know when the jury is going to be in, when they're going to be finished. I don't know. They might take another week. I don't know. But obviously I've been there from the beginning, so I was like, look, I'm coming in anyway. So, yeah, the usher now comes and says, all right, cool, the jury's in. No, I'm lying. The first time we heard anything is because they had a question. And because they had a question, everybody had to be going back in again. And then they had to be sent off again. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said earlier, this would have been quicker than 5 hours and something if that particular couple questions weren't needed, and the questions were just kind of wordings or how is it the judge explains certain things in her directions. So we're all sat there. Michael sat there. Michael started he was crying even before the jury came out. Right. I only knew this because like a gentleman to the left of me, like he seemed restless. So he's like, hey, and he's pointing to one of his family members. Yeah, I think he's crying. I think he's crying. And then you saw one of his team, Michael's team, get some tissue and look to hand it to him. And then people were alerted to the fact that that's what was happening, and they started becoming uneasy, right? Because obviously it's a family of docs, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
They started getting uneasy. And we were told before by the usher not to make any sort of expressions with our faces, with our mouth, with our bodies. It needs to be complete silence when the jury starts giving their verdict. They stress that. And yeah, the jury came out, and I think again, when he saw them walking out, like at least 5 of them, they looked up to see how he was, his disposition. Sorry, but this time, like he's holding stuff back, but you can see it's not working. It's not working. I think that's when it is like he had like realized, okay, this is the lottery now. This is the dice roll, right?
Yeah.
And you can see a couple of his family members. They're in bits because he is in bits. Do you understand? So, they've come out and they've sat down. Then who's the person that is responsible for now seeing the verdict out of them? What's that name? What's that title?
I don't know, man.
Whatever that is.
One of them was nominated.
Yeah, whatever that is.
Yeah.
He stood up
Mhm.
and he's like, yeah, he's ready to go. And then the judge basically says what the judge has to do. The usher says what the usher has to do, and then
Foreman.
Foreman. Thank you very much. Foreman and forewoman.
Come on.
For the. Sorry about that. Let's stay focused. So, first count. Read it out.
Yeah.
Right? Now, bear in mind, remember I kind of told you, oh my goodness, the question that one of the jury asked, right,
Yeah.
was about the anal penetration.
Yeah.
And I told you, I think that might be a crazy technicality, right? Something that might be dangerous just looking at it. Because if he's come on the stand and said, yeah, I did it, but I didn't mean to do it, right? In essence, he's admitted to doing it, right? So that the jury now asks the question based on that. If he has said that he didn't mean to do it, then what are we doing here? Essentially, that was based in response to the judge's directions. There was a little flow chart that they had to follow. If it is that you agree here, go on to this one. So they were like, well, if he agreed with this one, how does this tally up with this?
Yeah. But it was more so saying, because obviously he was being as truthful as possible for himself.
Yes.
And he was saying, like, if that happened, okay, maybe.
Yes.
But that wasn't my.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So
Yes.
I'm not going to say so and so.
Yes, but in hearing that,
Yeah, of course.
obviously they're not confused. You've now introduced that you didn't mean to do it,
Yeah.
right? So then the judge was like, forget about intent.
Yeah.
It's not about intent. It's about consent. So put it out of your mind. Yeah? It's about consent. Everything is about consent.
Yeah.
So first one, boom, 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 cut one, blam. And then the foreman, like it's like as though he kind of choked up for a second, as though he then realized what was about to happen. So he paused. And then he found his voice, and then he said, not guilty. Brother, all you heard was rustling and you saw Micheal, brother, it's like it hit him. But that's just one. That's just one. Legs were being grabbed and squeezed and whatnot, but obviously because we were told not to, you know,
express yourself.
express this, that, next. Then the second one dropped. The second count, not guilty. So it's building now. The third one now, not guilty. That's when you heard the loudest gasp because people are thinking, if that one is not, then the rest is not. It just can't be.
Of course.
Right? So you're now seeing that particular foreman, like he's now on a flow. He's not pausing anymore. He's just going. And then that last one, it dropped. There was no etiquette anymore.
Yeah.
Everybody just erupted. And when I say everybody, brother, I looked over to the jury. Brother, they were smiling. They were clapping. They looked over to him and looked over to the family. They were, brother, I'm thinking, rah.
You meant to be showing your.
I'm thinking, rah.
They knew what they heard, man.
I'm thinking, rah. Brother, I looked over to the judge.
Don't say too much.
I ain't gonna say too much, but Emmanuel.
Don't do it.
Emmanuel. Yeah? All right. Cool. So, We were then ushered out because obviously
Yeah.
everything's still going on. Proceedings is still proceedings. So we were asked to leave,
Yeah.
right?
Mhm.
And then they finished up inside, and
Yeah.
then everybody was outside crying. There was loud, affirmations and prayers going up to the Most High. There were a few Most Highs there,
Come on.
right?
Ja
Jah
Rastafari.
Rastafari. Yep,
Come
cool.
on.
And a couple of people headed to the toilet.
Yeah.
The only way I knew is because I had to do my journalistic.
You understand?
I had to do my due diligence to make sure you
Yeah.
weren't running away. I need to give you guys the scene setting. I had one job. Yes, I had one job. But man, I told you also I was holding space for everybody.
You understand?
Right?
Yeah.
I was holding space for everybody. So anyway, then Michael, he comes. No, I'm lying. His mother, his team came and said, "Where's his mother? Where's his mother? Where's his mother?" And you heard her. She just rushed past. She's like, "Oh," but she had to be helped because she was like her limbs weren't hers. The limbs weren't hers anymore. You get me? So she was carried into where he is, and they did what they did. The guy, brother, streaming. His eyes were gone. His top was just soaked in tears. And then it was collectively decided that everybody should go to the chapel.
Come on.
Obviously, I've seen online that people are saying like he's turned up to his local church right after. It wasn't his local church.
Yeah, his local church not in.
It's not good. It's not in court.
Behave, mate.
So that chapel, it was invaded, and obviously the right things were said and done in there. It got too loud after a while. The security guard was even saying, "Come on, try." Yeah. So can I say this? Hold up. All right, cool. So a lot of people were rejoicing, mind you. And a lot of people you don't expect to be rejoicing, they were rejoicing.
Yeah.
Even certain people from
certain
establishments, yes, yeah,
Yep.
who people would assume,
Yep. You hold
they were
particular
ups and that.
positions.
I'm telling you, brother.
That's what we're gonna say.
And again, certain things were said. I'm thinking this is a travesty because if y'all were on this vibration before and y'all knew this stuff before, why is his career now finished? Why?
But it won't be. God willing.
100%. But anyway, so again, I'm just scene setting. Yeah, scene setting. So after that, he came into the chapel and obviously he embraced everybody. Then he had to go out and make a statement to the press that was there.
Yeah.
He stood next to his lawyer, Sally. She got a, "Who are ya? Who are ya? Who are ya?" Yeah. And Hamza. Yeah.
Pick them up, man.
Yeah, pick both of them up.
Yeah.
I'm certain that he would have felt that they earned their
True indeed.
thing, man. It was crazy. But anyway, then that was it. That was it. And then obviously the social media stuff ensued. The information dropped online via BBC and all them other outlets. I had the fortune of speaking to one of the press. On that last day, mind you, they were more pressed than they were in the middle days.
Yeah.
The days where he was given testimony, they weren't here. It was just one particular lady. That same lady I spoke to, and I asked, like, how come what we both heard inside there didn't end up in the papers?
Exactly.
Because what we did see in the papers was just other aspects of the friend's story that helped continue to paint him as a monster. Nothing about the inconsistencies, nothing about the contradictions, nothing about the judge's interruption, nothing was in there. So people online are only going by what it is hearing from these reputable news outlets, these news publications. How come didn't you take these notes down? She said, by the way, I work for beep beep beep. I take down all the notes. I then hand it on to a journalist,
Yeah.
and they decide to do what it is that they want to do with it.
Yeah. There you go.
And that's when,
Mhm.
again, I'm thinking, brother, as the CEO of TNB, I need to make sure, like as quickly as possible, we get people into those rooms
Yeah.
with press badges.
True indeed, man.
Because he's now looking to now build back what it is was stolen from him,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And even before the trial began, damage, irreparable damage was done. During the trial, because of what was reported, further damage was done. That animal, Murad, who came out and basically talked about the blood and this, that, and next, further damage was done. This is mitigated if we have press in there
Yeah.
and we are reporting everything. Mind you, the person on trial could be guilty.
Yeah.
Guilty is sin,
Yeah.
right? Or innocent is sin. But us in there, we will be reporting everything that's happening in there. Do you understand? Obviously, we wouldn't be able to give people's names and this, that, and next, but just as per usual. So that for me, I told Stephen straight away, brother, let's try and find out how it is that we can get this sorted, right? That's the one thing we have to do. Because if this could happen to a celebrity like this young man, now bear in mind, I did say at the top of the show, y'all are now the jury. Y'all will hear the evidence that the jury heard. The jury had evidence bundles, right, in front of them. They saw the screen grabs of the WhatsApp conversations. They saw the iMessages. They saw everything. The skimpy tights, all of that. They saw all of that, and they decided, based on what we have seen, based on what we've heard, because we've heard the witness testimony, we've heard the friends also, we've heard what we've heard. We've now decided, based on what we've heard, based on what we've seen, unanimous within a particular brief period. So, brother, we have to get press in there, because if they could do this to this celebrity, how many others?
Yeah.
And I'm not just talking about men, mind you.
No, of course.
And I'm not even talking about cases like this,
Yeah, of course
mind
not.
you.
Yeah.
Just anything.
Yeah.
Anything.
We always talk about the injustice of the justice system. Always do. You know what I'm saying? So, like, we need to be there so that we can document what's going on for ourselves. Otherwise, we're just relying on everybody else saying certain things.
But even in the same breath, right? If there are other celebrities like on that stand and they've done certain things,
Yeah.
and because of their particular position, certain things are not put out, we would put that out.
Yeah.
So if a certain quote unquote cancellation needs to happen
Yeah.
from somebody who gets not
There you
guilty
go.
when they're guilty,
That maniac.
that needs to happen too.
Yes.
Do you understand?
100%.
No covering
We're
of
not
the information that
yeah,
needs to go out.
exposing the animals that need to be exposed. You know what I'm saying? That's the purpose of it too. It's not just to protect, because the protection comes with also the exposure of animals. You know what I'm saying? The two work in tandem. You know what I'm saying? So any of these animals you think, oh yeah, okay, cool. No, man. We can't allow the justice system to cover you also. We spent a lot of time in the beginning of the show talking about the stats. You know what I'm saying? Like, unfortunately, there's so many victims, man. You know what I'm saying? That have to just live with this. You know what I'm saying? Over a year and a half waiting for the trial to even take place. So many things happening, not being believed. Like, having to relive certain trauma, like, over and over again. Also, not even bothering. Again, 6 out of 7 people don't even report the incident to the police. Because they just know from a previous incident, it was pointless. Didn't go no goddamn place. So we're not trying to do anything that scuppers that. We need to be doing some things to aid that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's part of the healing of the community. All the other nonsense, guys, please. Again, permit me to keep going. Like, all the making this a men versus women thing. Please stop the nonsense, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need that in our community. I think everyone should be able to use some real discernment to know who's really for good things. You know what I'm saying? Men or women. If that animal is a bad person, is a wrong one, expose that person. but let's know what we're doing before we do certain things. Let's not speak out of turn, because again, we have to understand who we're up against and what we're up against. You know what I'm saying? This is a blanket hatred for black people across the board and women as well. You know what I'm saying? We can't make this a internal fight too.
So the same young lady that I spoke to from the press, I had asked her what made her, because she said, yeah, she believed he was innocent. I said, when did you think? When did you do it? You're up, yeah? You're up,
on.
yeah? You're up, yeah? Come on. Come on, he's alive.
Wait, where are we? Sorry, people. Sorry.
So I asked her, when did she believe that he was innocent, right? And she said, honestly, he didn't have to take the stand, and he took the stand, right?
Yeah.
And in his account, like, he's saying, yes, miss, no, miss.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, that's so different to Jamie.
Yeah. Of course.
Can you imagine?
Is that where your mind went?
She said
Oh, that's
it.
what she
I didn't
said.
say that.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. So he's asking somebody, like who?
The press.
Yeah,
press
one
woman.
of the press people. Oh,
Not people, woman. This
Woman.
one. This one.
Yeah.
She's a black woman.
No, I didn't want just in case. So,
She was
I have no
saying that
problem.
it was that the way he was acting was so different to a character that he played.
So let me start again.
Sorry, I came in
I
halfway
spoke to
through, I don't know
her.
what's
That's all right. You're up. You don't care about anything right now. I spoke to the sole press woman because I also asked her why it was that she was there, but at the end of the day, nothing was reported that showed Michael in a good light. But all that was reported was showed him in a negative light, even though there was so much there, right? And she said, I took down all the notes. I then give it to a journalist, and they decide to do whatever they want to do. So anything that you've seen, this is what I've taken from it. Anything you see, it's not because I wanted to put it out. Do you understand? So that same woman, I asked her, like, did you think that he was innocent? I said not guilty, but she said, no, I think he's innocent. I said, when did you come to that particular realization? Right? Or observation. Let me just think, you're not even sitting.
What am I to do?
yeah. Say center.
What's that?
And she said, what happened?
The chat.
Oh, and she said, so she said, Ed, I'll come to you in a second, brother. She said, when he came on the stand and he didn't need to take a stand, and he was asked questions and whatnot, he's like, yes, miss, no, miss. Yes, miss, no, miss. And he's like, whoa, that's so different to Jamie.
The reporter said this.
The reporter said this. And obviously Jamie is,
Oh, we're screwed.
Jamie is the character.
I know.
Now, bear in mind that as I was talking to her, I'm thinking, wait a minute, if this is what you're saying,
Imagine what.
when it is the alleged victim told the mother, right? Just bear in mind she's an hour and a half
Went and looked
outside.
at Jamie.
Yeah.
Hey, right?
Yeah.
Her reference point
It's Jamie.
is that gangbanger.
Crazy.
Do you understand? So when you've told your mother that this happened,
Yeah.
and you find out who this is,
Yeah.
why wouldn't?
Yeah, but is that how the human brain just works? Because he's
a
playing.
type of person.
He's playing a character. Furthermore, I don't even understand how the journalist could even say that. For me, it would give me even more cause for concern. The fact that if that's my train of thinking and they're so different. This is man's an actor. He's a professional. I can't even take anything I say on this stand at face value. I probably would have went more that way.
Yeah.
Like either way, it's a sick train of thought to have.
Yeah, 100%. So
Mad.
yeah. So I've said, wait, it was the perception of his character and disposition. It wasn't what it is that you heard about the blood and this and next.
Yeah.
She's like, honestly, like I wasn't there for that.
Okay.
Yeah, she didn't hear that bit. You understand?
Okay.
So she can't say that that's what did it for her because she came a bit late, innit?
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, wow, it really be interesting how it is that you present yourself and what people take from what they see.
100%.
Because as you just said, if he's a thespian and a good one,
Mm.
of course you're gonna put on suits and go and say whatever you want to say. That's what you're saying. But there were character witnesses, just to debunk your nonsense. Character witness statements were offered on his behalf,
Yeah.
and they were they were they were well done. Before I heard the character witness statements, I'm thinking, what is this gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do? Of course you're gonna say this, that, and next, right? The same on the other end. You
It's
understand?
always going to be good.
Precisely, right? But it was who it was from, right? One was from the mother of his daughter. Oh, sorry, rewind a bit. That press lady also said, when I heard him say, no, when I heard his defense lawyer say that he was raised in a house full of black women, as his father died sadly when he was 2, she knew, well, she believed, if that's the case, then yeah, if you're surrounded by women from day dot and they're black and they're West Indian, yeah, you're growing up differently. Now, I read into that whatever you want to read into that.
The problem, I get the sentiments, but the truth is you can't swear for nobody, no matter how they was raised and by who.
I think she was just saying why she made up.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not saying if it is that would make my because I've seen hella stuff from hella people.
From good families. I've seen
100%.
people,
Yeah,
people from good
100%.
families and good backgrounds do foolishness.
100%. But for that, it was her. And I'm thinking, if 12 people, not as fickle as that, mind you, then I could go in there, not have enough evidence, you know, because it's he said, she said, and I could get
Yeah, you could be
booted.
done. You could be screwed. Stuff like that, yeah. Obviously, bro, it's scary. Like as a man and these stuff that's going on, you say, yeah, you got like just don't put yourself in them positions and whatnot. Man, I have to have more self control and and I suppose, but everybody's different. You might say, oh, this was the problem. He was too hungry or whatever. What are you talking about? You might not live that lifestyle, but there's people that go out, have consensual sex, one night stands every weekend. They're not famous as well. They're just normal people. There's people that live that lifestyle. That's what they want to do. There's people that's having consensual sex all the time. That is fine. You can't say because, oh, he was too hungry. Why did he want to go and have? They both done it. It was like you said. It was consensual. The same thing that he done, she done. Man and woman, two of them together, made that choice to go and have sex in the car. You know what I'm trying to say? Like people are doing this stuff. Like this is normal. But it's just like it's hard. You shouldn't be in that position. Like, no one should have no accusations and really. You know what I'm trying to say? But you can't control what people do. So, I don't know, I'm going around the houses to say I ain't going to get no allegations. I don't do nothing wrong with gal, as far as I'm concerned. I shouldn't be getting in them problems, yeah? But just for the sake of the show and hypothetically and all that, I'm saying, God forbid, yeah, I got into a trouble, yeah, regarding SA and women and stuff like that, yeah. I'm already going to start crying. As an innocent man, I'm crying tears because I know what they're going to do and I know what they're going to say because of my behaviour, because of my own behaviour online and the things that come out of my mouth and the things that I said.
In real life?
No, they're going to say this man's starving. They're gonna say this you is hungry. Of course he did it. Like he's always talking about gal. He's always talking about sex. He's rare. They'll go crazy. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Because even when you was just touching on saying that, like the reference notes and the reference notes come from people, it's like when this stuff happens, you always hear the other side of it, and there's no way of corroborating anybody's stories or that. But you hear that people come out of the woodworks quick to say, yeah, I heard these like that. I know my friend had an experience with him where he, so all of a sudden you heard, and this is what he's like, and this is what he's like, and this is like, do you get what I'm trying to say? Like these are the stuff that happens. It's just like. But it's just tough.
So obviously, this day is not the day for us to be having certain topical conversations because we have decided that we are going to be talking about certain things on the male side of things, kind of later. I just didn't want to distract it from court proceedings. You understand? Because certain conversations need to be had 120%. 120%. Now, the character references, right? There was one from the mother of his daughter, and she spoke about how I would know him intimately, obviously sexually also. At no point in time throughout our relationship has he ever, come across as any sort of like deviant in the manner in which it is being, accused of this, that, and the next. Another one was from his agent, right?
Yeah.
Or his agency. Normally, when it is that you hear these particular accusations, they drop them quick, right?
Yeah.
Especially when they hear the details.
I
Right?
think there was even a report that the agent did drop him.
Mm.
There was a report going out.
Mm.
Yeah.
But didn't happen.
Written statement.
They were there for the entire duration of the trial, which again, I think hearing these things, like the jury's like, let me add certain things up and see what's what. But I don't know if it is that they were even thinking, why are we even here? You know, from what you just shared, why are we here? But I'm putting words in their mouths, innit? I was sat in the public gallery. I was not the jury. But again, y'all are the jury. Y'all are the jury. Good morning, Ed. What we saying? What we saying? What we saying? Morning, morning. How are you?
Yeah, all blessed on this side.
Good.
First and foremost, though, yeah, just obviously, first and foremost, the highest praise and big ups and everything for you lot really putting in your work, really putting in your using, what's the word, really pushing your journalistic boundaries and whatnot. You know what I mean? Really stepping into that journalism space properly. You know what
I
I
was
mean?
trying to carve out my own little niche with the whole scene setting thing. I don't think I've seen anybody doing that before, but I'm I like this. I like this. I might stay here for a while.
We know you love to set stories.
Come on.
So this is perfect for you.
Come
man.
on.
This is perfect. So,
You're
yeah,
crying.
so-
I'm not crying.
First one was that for sure. That definitely
Appreciate
was
it, man.
important. Is important. Will always be important to have voices in there because I can even just speak for myself only. I won't speak for anybody else, but I know for myself only the little drips and drabs that you get from the mainstream sources, quote unquote. Like, yeah, they can paint much of a picture, if any picture, let alone, as strong depth as you lot have paid. You know what I'm saying? So definitely that's more than needed. You know what I mean? Obviously not even just for high profile cases like this, just for even even those the Joe Blogs every man on the street. You know what I mean? We need people in there, man, just to be able to stop these stories getting painted a certain way and narratives pushed out there that shouldn't be pushed out there. Idiot man going into the room who are here with their agendas. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We don't need those guys there. You know what I mean? So it's super important. So yeah, man, definitely appreciative of it. You know what I mean?
Thank you, man.
Even that last part there, obviously, because no one else would get that last part. What you just spoke about, the whole Jamie thing, innit? Even something like that, where it's like those sort of things, like those things that you're never gonna get, like that little bit of insight where it's like, I don't think most people would have sat there and thought possibly that, yeah, why would they no one would ever sit there and be like put two and two together and go, maybe they were hoping that people would get almost look at his character and judge him based off the characters he's played as opposed to
Mental.
his actual person he is. You know what I mean? Like that's but to be fair, I'm not even shocked because that's the go-to for all of us is to always be painted like that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I've had enough man who I know been in court. The first thing they're doing is trying to find as much ways to paint you as a villain as possible and paint your character as a villain as possible. You know what I mean? So when obviously so publicly played that character, yeah, it's definitely they're gonna feed off that, innit, of course. So yeah, so just you put that together with hopefully the tears of the victim and whatnot, and then they're probably just hoping for that to be enough because from everything you said, the case itself it was rough for them, and based on what you're saying, like clearly. I think me and you spoke about in the Discord before. Like clearly, there's certain things you can see. Obviously, her lawyer, I assume, didn't know that certain things her friends would be finding out on the stand and whatnot, and all these sort of things. It's just like that we reach sort of we reach testimony. The case is getting more and more cooked, and I can understand exactly now what you're saying in terms of her just being like looking at the family or whatever it was, or whoever it was, and being like, yeah, this was only going to go one way, because yeah, it wasn't. What's the word? It wasn't. There was nowhere near a strong enough case. Like as this feels purely like it was an agenda because we saw this is a high profile guy. We can maybe spin this and see what we can get of this high profile case. And it's sad to see because obviously fingers crossed it doesn't do damage to him long term, and maybe it's just a short bump in the road and he's able to recover and figure out. But you know what I mean. But we've seen these sort of situations with many actors and well, not just actors, and many entertainers before where a certain case comes up on their name and it's forever linked to their name, even if they're cleared of it. You know what I mean? So it's so just hopefully for his sake, you pray for him that he's able to come out the other side.
The problem is, they're quick to prosecute people, but they never want to like absolve anyone.
Oh yeah, there's no apologies for sure. No,
Like, but no, it's not even just like a apology though. It's like because obviously you create like a big, not a song and dance. Obviously it's a serious issue, but like after the fact, and you've gone through due process and and then the man's been proven to be innocent. There should be something that's just universally known to everyone. That's like, okay, cool, he's absolved. Let's start again, reset. Because there's still what's going to happen now in conversations and brands and in meetings and jobs come up and when they're working out what they're working and someone tries to throw Michael Ward's name in, instantly someone's going to go, whoa.
Yeah,
like,
real, yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? Whoa there, buddy. What are we doing there? I'm saying after the innocent. You get me? After he's innocent, that's still the sentiment. And it's just not fair, innit? You get me?
No, it's true.
Oh, sorry to cut you, go on.
No, I agree with you on that. I agree with that 100%. Yeah, no, of course, because obviously, they won't. That doesn't do anything for the press, though, innit? The press or even the court, it doesn't do anything for them, or the CPS. It doesn't do nothing for them to be out there and be like, hey, let's make sure we make it very clear that that these are the reasons why he's, what I mean, like this is why these platforms are important, because the press, the mainstream press ain't gonna do it, the court ain't gonna do it, the CPS ain't gonna do it. Like, we need these platforms here to be able to make it clear to as many people as possible. How many people are watching right now on all sorts of platforms. Like, this needs to go out to as many people as possible. These sort of platforms need to exist, because otherwise you're like you said, like, there's definitely, even with us being out there and saying what we're saying, there's still gonna be that stuff you're saying is gonna happen to him 100%. I'm sure there's deals right now that he would happily easily could have negotiated, whatever it was a year ago, and that he's definitely not going to be able to negotiate in the at least in the short term. He's not going to be able to negotiate those sort of things, because people are just going to be like, we want to keep away from that, just because you type in at the end of the day, you type in Michael Ward's name right now, the first thing that's come up is Michael Ward grape. Like, it's not going to,
even though it's not fair, yeah. Do we understand it? Like, are you accepting of it? Like, are we allowed to understand that it wouldn't be sensible for a brand to come and make Michael Ward their face or their ambassador right now? Or are you saying it would be sensible? Or what is your thoughts on that?
It's understandable, because nobody really wants to be in the.
Let me just get this off the thing, innit?
Yeah.
So just so you're aware, there were 5 or 6 references. 5 or 6.
Yeah.
Statements on Michael's part. Yeah, I just mentioned 2. All right, continue, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's understandable. People just want to be like, okay, cool, let me just stay away from anything that could be potentially messy. But I think this is why it's important, like Ed's saying, for us to do stuff like this for people who genuinely need it. Because essentially, somebody's minding his business, of course, entertain the woman or whatever it may be. And like you said, some people engage in that type of hookup culture, whatever.
Yeah, that ain't no one's business. I don't want to hear that from anybody about, he was out there hooking up and he was chopping in the car. That ain't your business. That's not your story. Stay in your lane. People do it every week and it's fine. It's consensual. That's not speaking to any wrongdoing.
Exactly.
You get me? It was 2 hungry people connected and done hungry things. And if she wasn't moving strange, it would have it just would have been fine and normal. So I'm not listening to all that.
100%. The case wasn't a moral judgment at all. It's also the reason why they said, okay, cool. Like, even though she went out the night before and all that type of stuff, don't make that the reason why you start judging her.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Went out 2 nights in a row, and the defense lawyer said, please don't think I'm mentioning this as anything.
Yeah, exactly.
And the prosecution, she got onto Michael saying, you said the character witness said that you're a gentleman, but that's not gentlemanly behavior. Hooking up with somebody that you don't know on a night.
Hell no. It said make sure you get home all right. It's a gentleman. Let me know when you get home.
The rebuttal from his lawyer was, what are you talking about? From time immemorial, young people have been having sex. If they're attracted to each other, they're going to have it in the car, in there, wherever it is that they...
I would have killed the bare references. I left there with her brethren. I said, where are your friends? Do your friends know where you are? Come bring them to us now. Make them wait. I'm a super gentleman. Like... What? No, no.
You could invite them in. All right, sorry about that. Ed, what were you saying?
Yeah, no, what was I saying now? I can't remember what I was saying now. Yeah,
He threw you off
that
track.
threw me off. That threw me off. Yeah, no, what was I going to say before? Oh, yeah, no, the whole affiliating with him, innit? Yeah, no, I get, I get why, like, I get why you would want to, again, like I just said, like, the first thing you do when someone Googles Michael Ward's name, the first thing that's going to come up is that. So again, brands are thinking about branding. And at the end of the day, you know what I mean, they're afraid of that. Like, it doesn't, you know, at the end of the day, money have to make, you know what I mean? They're not trying to take no risks with that thing. So they would rather wait for things to blow over. Maybe they'll just never deal with him, or they just wait for at least, you know, however many months or years or whatever for things to blow over, and then they'll, you know, be willing to step back into business with him. But obviously, yeah, it's peak for him and his brand, because obviously you're now, you know, sort of cast this, what is it, scarlet letter and that, you know what I mean? You know, and it's just like, yeah, and you're, you know, obviously, but it's peak. And in terms of what you are saying, obviously, I don't think no one's saying that you can't do those things in terms of, you know, hooking up with a girl in the back of your car, like, you know, it is what it is. Like, humans are humans, you know what I mean? We do what we do. But at the same time, I understand the logic of people going, you got to think about who you are. Like, as at the end of the day, you know, like, I'm not Michael Ward, I'm not Marga, you know what I mean? I can go, and if I want to go hook up with a girl in the back of the car, 9 times out of 10, I ain't got nothing to lose by going to go hook up with a girl in the back of the car. But
This is
you know
why
what
it's
I'm saying?
fucked up. The damage is already done. He said my name after Michael's, and I said,
I'm
huh?
just saying.
I said, no, wait, oh, what?
Look at him clutching his pills. Look at
Oh my god! Oh, this happened already. I couldn't believe he said my name. I said, what, me? What are you gonna say my name for? Like, don't get me involved in none of this. Oh, life is fucked, man.
Yeah. He says while looking in the mirror.
Oh god. Sorry. No, you're right though, man.
Yeah, no, yeah, that's what I was saying. Just, yeah, I just think you gotta, you know, when you got a certain profile, you gotta be more mindful, and that's all. Like, if that means you gotta do the whole NDAs thing, or you gotta, well, who's that brother that everyone's losing their mind, that the whole recording the consent videos, whatever. Then what you gotta do, what you gotta do to make sure you're not getting caught lacking in these situations, because it can get peak at you. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you know what I mean. Sadly, there's going to be people out there who are just looking for a come up. There's going to be people that are just looking to, you know what I mean, just slander people's names at the end of the day. So you gotta be more mindful. As much as, yeah, you know, I can't, you know, judge a man for you know, doing what comes natural. But I gotta say, you gotta be mindful. You know what I mean? You gotta be mindful.
When you see people going through all this stuff and all this stuff happening, now I know why they invented monogamy. Like, do you know what I'm trying to say? Because this just makes sense. It's just safer for real. If you just had a wife, you just in your yard with your gal, you ain't getting in these problems.
No, that's not true.
Well, how?
That's not true. I mean,
You can't go out and one night stand gal if you got a gal.
what is he talking about?
No,
Yeah, you watch Polygamous now?
You're with me, right?
Yes, very much so. Very much so. 100% of the time. No, because obviously what he's saying is how it should be, innit? You know what I'm saying? No, obviously. We're not talking about those cases of maniacs out there who are doing those things. But how it should be. If you now got home, you're settled down, you got a family, all those type of things. You know what I'm saying? That's the reason why. You know what I'm saying? So let's be guided and focused.
Be guided, be focused.
Be guided.
This guy.
Be guided.
You understand? Yeah, man. So let's get back in the book. Yeah, man. Anyway.
Anybody else wants to jump on Discord and join our brother Ed? Please do it now or forever hold your peace.
Yeah. Does anybody have any questions? Because obviously once we're done, we are done.
Yeah, and you're gonna see this handsome man on 3 Shots tomorrow evening. If you have any questions for him and you feel more comfortable asking that on that platform, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead. But yeah, seeing as Emmanuel was one of those individuals who were there for the majority of the time, he is going to different new media publications in order to share this information.
How does Michael feel about this? Does he want to put it behind him, or is he trying to get paraded through the press? Like, is he coming on TDA to do a tell-all about his
So
experience?
at this present moment, anything that I've just told you is what you need to know.
Okay.
Yep. If anything else develops, I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Yes. But we are doing what TNB is supposed to be doing, right? I went in there, and again, this is a little information. Again, scene setting and that. I went in there completely one-minded, right? And that one-minded is
Is it? Alright, cool. Look, I'm live streaming. Film me back.
there's more money coming in. Look.
Come on.
Once I close the bank.
Sorry.
And I think that's one of the reasons to why is that Michael asked it to come true, right? Because I guess he knew that I won't be picking no sides. I guess he knew which way I leant, again, which was I'm believing all victims. That's how I came into it, right? Because in my mind, why would people lie about such a heinous thing, right? So, in me looking to believe all victims, you hear that?
Yeah,
What was that?
I don't know.
Is he in trouble?
No, I'm
It sounded like he was in trouble.
No, I just heard something loud.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
Then obviously I turn into a different fella. You get me?
100%.
All right then. Because I was conditioned to believe a certain thing, I would still prove it to me. You understand? But I'm on your side. But show me, tell me, right?
Yeah.
And then from there I go, right? So I've come in, and each time, like, he's asking me, what do I think? So I'm giving him my honest impression each day. Do you understand? I'm not doing this bias. I don't know how that benefits me and how that benefits TMB. It doesn't. You understand? Obviously, I serve my Heavenly Father, and I know what type of code of conduct I need to be exhibiting when it is I'm out there. You understand? So I think for me, it was a real eye opener. The one thing I talked about, which is we need press in there, but also I need to kind of rejig how I approach these things. And it needs to be case by case. And two, I hear you out,
Yeah.
but give me the information, give me the proof you have, and I'll roll with that. Do you understand? I can't just go in saying that's happened. I can't do that anymore.
Yeah.
Can't.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and I don't know if it is that I'm gonna lose any credit from anybody, but I don't care. I just don't care.
As much as humanly possible that you can. Obviously, you need to see the evidence.
I need
You know
to.
what I'm saying? It's just normal. Like, obviously, like we said earlier, like we have to show that empathy to those who have that agenda and that overall mission, because I think all of us should be allocating some sort of resource, and be it time, to just reading certain things and being up to date on understanding the plight of victims. You know what I'm saying? Because not enough has been done for them, innit? But at the same time, there are people who are being made victims because people are opportunists. And if this had gone the other way, Michael would have been a victim here, man. That's just the reality of it, based on everything that we've seen and heard, and that's not right as well. You know what I'm saying? It's not right. There's nothing wrong with innocent. Nothing as bad to me as an innocent person going into prison for something that they didn't do. You know what I'm saying? It's not right. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that we went there, man. So at least that we can bring this information back to the people. Because again, like you're saying, during the trial, if you're seeing the articles that was put out, I'll give you a perfect example of one. I had a BBC.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the chat so y'all could read it yourselves.
It was diabolical, man.
Y'all could read this here. Here it
Really,
is.
you know what I'm saying? They were really pushing a narrative. Headline: Woman denies consensual encounter in Top Boy actor rape trial. Just like that, a woman who claims she was raped by a Top Boy actor Michael Waters denies suggestions the encounter was consensual, and just goes in to just say her side of the story. and emphasize certain things. It was so narrative driven.
And this
Even
was
when you're top
on the
boy, you
day
just got that.
when it is certain things that she said. And also the judge was like, do you know that you just changed your story this, that, next? None of that came on. None of it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not right, man. It's not right. So we need to be there, man. We need to do that. We need to do God's work as well, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just not right. We spoke about this the other day with this other woman. What's her name? The Everest woman, Victoria Everest. Out here lying because a man wronged you or something. You send him to prison and say he's a rapist. Like, it's not right. Let him get in trouble for the things he did to you. But don't make something up like this. Because, again, if a lot of people share the sentiment that I share anyway about what should be done to rapists, a lot of people are going, you know what I'm saying, 6 feet for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just make sure the people who are worthy of these punishments deserve it and get it. You know what I'm saying? I understand it, and I think we all need to be shifting more of our focus to the side of the victims and empathizing in it. But we need to know who the victims are. That's basically what it is. And we can't assume and make blanket statements without seeing a single document, without hearing a single word. That's criminal. You can't do that. I saw no names. I saw one guy on TikTok talking about, oh, you know, this case is da 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 da. And then after saying all the things that kind of supported his argument, again, he's not seen anything because he couldn't have seen anything and said what he said. I feel sorry for the survivor. What? The survivor? What are we
Yeah,
doing?
it's crazy. I'm seeing, like I'm saying, yeah, just because he's innocent, that just means there might not have been enough evidence to get for the burden of guilt. Or I'm still proud of the woman for standing up and facing her accuser, or something like that. It's like I'm still something crazy like this, yeah. But I'm saying, and those statements are like as isolated in themselves are not crazy statements. But I'm saying you don't have none of the facts of this case.
For this case here.
Exactly. That you're talking about. You have none of the facts of it. And you think it's right to go and make them statements. Like, that's crazy, man. That's hard. That's hard, man. You're saying it's not gonna be about men and women and that, but like, it just drives a bigger wedge between us. Like, when you're going and saying stuff like that, it's just like, what's the point? What's the point of anything? And of course, man's done due process, went through the whole justice system to get found guilty, to come out to use talking about me like this.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell are we doing?
And the macabre visual of blood everywhere.
Oh my God.
You had to make it so carnal. And you didn't even stop to think, wait, this could blow back on me somehow.
That's one of the most diabolical parts of this, you know. And I'm so glad that his lawyer did an amazing job at saying, guys, remember, she said there was blood on her trousers, on her knickers, on her top. She said there was blood everywhere.
Scene setter.
Set the scene, bro.
You just prompted me again. All right. So when the defense lawyer was making the closing remarks, she pointed out that again, right?
She did.
And she emphasized it, right? And she said, let me not be loose with my words. She lied.
Yeah.
And then the judge interrupted at that point, right? She hadn't interrupted her before in the closing argument. She interrupted and said, is that actually in the document?
Yeah.
She questioned whether what she just heard was actually
about the blood
in there. Yeah. And then she said, yeah, it is. I think for a second, the defense lawyer was kind of like shocked because she's like, let me find it for you.
Yeah.
Right? And me too, I'm thinking, wait a minute. I don't think she would go and look to make such a claim in front of the judge if it wasn't there. So I even started saying, wait, is this?
Is it there?
Did she really say it was on the tight, the back of the tight, the panty, the vagins, and the bum bum? Because that's what the claim was. And then, boom, bing bang bosh, here it is. The judge was like, okay, continue. Just she herself was like, this sounds wild. Let me just see if this is true. Yes, sir?
I even made a note here about agreed facts. 29. That pants, leggings, and crop top were scientifically, forensically examined. No blood was found. demonstrably scientifically proven to be untrue. So this is something both sides agree on.
You see how even it's worded?
Yeah.
It's not sitting right.
Yeah.
It doesn't drop right when it's worded just like that. The
Yeah.
jargon that's used
Mm.
when it hits the public sphere do not
Yeah.
deepen what actually
Yeah. It's true.
this young lady said. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh,
And
man.
that's why I even wrote here as well. She lied! Exclamation mark. Because that's what the lawyer
That's
was
what
saying.
she said. Yeah, let me just stop being the pleasantries and
Yeah.
whatnot. Yeah.
Said she lied. Is this a witness upon which we can rely? Oh, come on, man. Come on, man. So when stuff like this is happening, please don't waste everybody's time in your own breath saying, we don't know. Just because he's not guilty, he's not guilty. What are we doing there? What are we doing there? Why are you telling your mum that he was so heavy-handed and aggressive that there was so much blood in your clothes? Not one drop of blood. Why? Anyway, but I understand that typically nobody goes to these lengths to give details. You know what I'm saying? So that's why.
Have you worked out why this happened?
As in a theory as to the motive.
Yeah, like have we got a theory to the motive?
You've heard everything. If you were one of the jurors, what would you believe the motive was?
I don't know. Maybe she was embarrassed of her actions or something. So
Why not just keep it to yourself? You know what I mean? No one needed to know, man.
But there was people around. She was shopping in the car where their friends was parked up behind and stuff. Like they was like when she was saying like it was 2 minutes and really it was 15 and the car was like they know she was throwing man up in the whip. Like they know.
That was the first one, the first guy, not the second guy.
Okay, but they know and they might know who her friend is as well. Like you know what I'm trying to say. Like so there's witnesses there. I'm just here just spitballing to like why she would do that.
It's a good question that you asked that because a lot of people will be like, why did she lie? Why would she lie?
Have you got some theories?
I can't say why. All I know is that there was lies. You know what I'm saying? I think that's more important than the motive.
Yeah. I think he's already settled on. Okay, she lied.
Yeah.
But he's not moved on. Entertain me more, innit?
No. I'm saying because I'm reading the comments as well, and I'm also aware that people say this a lot of the time. Why would the victim lie? Do you know what I'm saying? So in this situation, let's focus on the fact that at least lies were there and it's clear as day. Do you know what I'm saying? Motive, personally, I think it's the boyfriend. I think this guy is somebody.
You called him an ex, though.
No, but he's a current boyfriend right
At
now.
the time, he was the ex, but they were talking daily.
Yeah.
So he's trying to rekindle things.
Yeah. So I think she wanted things to work with him and everything like that, innit? And she's recognized that maybe this night.
It's like what you said. She could just not tell no one, though.
That's exactly what I'm thinking.
So you're saying
Bretons know.
You're
So how can he
saying
not know?
that she's gone out on a bender, second night in a row, and she's now seen this Jamie.
Yeah.
And she's, done what she done in the back of the car with Jamie. If he finds out about that, what does he do?
Yeah, he's locking everything off, innit?
Do you believe that?
Who, a man?
Yeah.
Probably.
Would you lock it off?
Yeah, if I found out my girl swapped Jamie in the car.
You see, you said your girl because in your mind it is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you're still talking. We're still saying babes and stuff when it is we got the phone.
Yeah, but she didn't need to free up that information, though.
Exactly.
So, remember, it's all about, for me, I'm locked into the sequence of events, the timeline, right? So, when she gets out the car, yes, I don't even think the cry, eye, and the heart came right as she got out the car. I think it came when she was at the back of the car on the way home. Do you understand? So when she got a message, again, I'm just spitballing here. When she got a message, wait, he is interested. I may not have thought he was interested after everything was finished because he was just on his phone and talking about work. That doesn't show the aftercare I want. Do you understand? I want different aftercare, right? And this didn't look proper. So I feel away. Because right after this, I want to feel like good, that you want me. But right after, it didn't feel like that. So I feel away. I'm not too sure. But I got a
Did you
text.
try and link him again afterwards?
Finish. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So I got a text message and I'm on the way back. I've already told my girls, yeah, I just want to go home, and I'm telling them there's blood, this, that, and next, right? So in their mind, they're vexed. But I've got a text message. It's still on. All right, cool. I'll send it back saying, all right, enjoy the rest of your night, right? Again, I'm just seeing something, get me? It's my job, it's my role, one job. Now, he says, let me know when you get home. That gentleman stuff that you're talking about. Once he gets home, all right, I'm home, right? Now they continue talking. She tells him where she's gone on holiday, right? She's asked the same of him. Cool. Then she's like, all right, I need to send you my personal number because I don't like the Snapchat stuff. So, hey, I'm in complete safety. I'm not in an environment where I'm pressured anymore, but I'm giving you my number, personal number. So they continue. And he said, we will meet soon when I'm back. Do you understand? So, yes, he planned. Again, this is his words. He planned to basically see her when it is that he came back because he enjoyed the company and this, that, next. You get me?
Keep setting the scene.
You still with me, man?
I am indeed.
All right. So, as you said, the last communication, because obviously, busy guy and a girl who's not so much busy, thing fizzle out, right? It fizzles out.
Yeah.
And once it fizzles out, whoa, lo and behold, she now tells her mother,
Yeah.
hey, this is what happened. Do you understand? So, in my mind, again, I'm just a theorist at this point, she's like, okay, this is not a certainty. Even though it's this fantasy's dream was lovely, this is not a case. But yet I have this constant over here, someone I could trust on, rely on. And I can't go back to him and let him know this is what happened. Hence the comment that she put in a group chat saying, how am I going to tell this fella?
But that happened a lot earlier.
100%. But this is still in her head, right? Because she would have to tell him about this.
Yeah.
And the only way he takes her back is if something was taken from her.
Yeah, of course.
I mean, he has to be the protector. He has to be the savior. So if it's taken from you, then 100% we can rekindle things.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So if it's on your particular, because you said you think it's the boyfriend, that's the pathway I see that happening.
Yeah.
That's your particular theory.
Yeah.
Just fleshed out a bit.
All right, cool.
Yes, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah, but she started putting this plan into motion from before the boyfriend's even involved. From they got out of the car and they walked to the car, and the first thing and these questions and all these kind of stuff. Like the scene's set, it's like the plan, the idea's already there anyway.
That's because she's gone back to edit the story. Like it like obviously according to
I understand what you're saying, but you weren't listening. When she gets out of the car, remember the aftercare wasn't what she wanted.
Okay.
So she feels like something is. I feel cheated now. I feel a bit dirty because you kind of treated me like a little bit dirty.
Yeah.
You understand? You're supposed to kiss me and really want me afterwards. You understand? Even though I was participating in this entire thing, right afterwards, I'm not expecting that. So the energy is off.
I can see that.
Do you understand? So when you get in the car now, he still hasn't messaged you. That's what I'm saying. I don't think the message came right after. I think it came when she was in the car. Do you understand?
Okay.
Hence her then responding to him in the car. Do you understand? If you want to say it came right after she jumped out and even before she got in, she saw it when she was at the back of the car. I'm like, okay, it's still on. Because why didn't you then tell them what I want? Right? After they asked you this particular question straight off the bat, why didn't you tell them?
I guess from her perspective, she says, let's just go home. Like she was feeling some type of way in it. And
I feel she didn't tell them that because one of the friends said that she was the one who suggested that she get a kit. Do you understand? She said, should I call them right now and do this and next? She suggested it. So if that's what the vibe is, I'm not telling them that he messaged me. I'm definitely not telling them I've messaged back. If you've put that in your head, this rape stuff, why aren't you right away, when you get home the next day, call the police? Tell your mother. If this was, I believe she told her, no, forget about it. Don't advance anything. Forget about it. While she was seeing, okay, is this still a possibility? With a texting.
I hear where you.
So I'm not taking you there. I'm not taking you there. Have I taken you there?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, I
how
can
about
hear
you, man? Talk to me, man. Talk to me. Talk
I
to me.
mean, obviously, no.
Because I tried to flesh your theory out. You get me?
Yeah, mine didn't.
You just said boyfriend.
Yeah, mine doesn't need all of that. Right? Do the thing on the chat. The chat's.
Oh, sorry.
Because remember, to me, she still told her friend that she's going on holiday with, like the next day. She told her straight away.
This is what she said.
Yeah.
But this is what you're banking on, isn't it?
Yeah. 100%,
Okay.
100%. But I guess I'm just kind of seeing it from what would she say if she was here to say that's not the case, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
that's nice. I like what you're doing, giving the benefit of the doubt and
yeah.
Playing devil's advocate and that.
Yeah. So
Literally.
to me, it's only the case of we know for a fact in a message very early, she's told the girls, how am I going to tell so and so what I've done? That's enough for me. Number 2, 100%.
But you've seen Boston Legal, right? You still have to paint the picture.
Yeah.
Even if the picture's absolutely wrong, if you painted it well enough, they're like, yeah, I believe you.
Yeah, and I think.
And you're like, I don't need a picture.
No, because like in my mind, I see it clear that she's felt bad, right? She's gone out, she's enjoying life, and she's still trying to do this better. And she feels bad because maybe, obviously, they're exes at the time, innit? But she's trying to rekindle stuff. They're both trying to rekindle certain things, right? And she feels bad about what's happened. This is the reason why when he's asking her questions about what happened in terms of the night you went out again and all this type of stuff, she's called up her friend crying hysterically because she knows where the questions are going to lead. And then she also says to the friends, how am I going to tell him what I've done? Like, to me, that's enough. That's the motivation. The only way I can tell him what I've done is to say something was done to me. That's how I'm seeing it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see both sides. I take a little bit of what you're saying. I know a little bit of what Brent's saying.
But she still continued talking to him afterwards.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because she's still talking to him.
She still developed it. So where does that factor into your scenario? She's still like a ward.
Of course.
So it's
But
as though
remember,
she
no one-
still wanted.
No, but no one's meant to know that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
No one's meant to know that. So I get what you're saying, but I guess in her mind, she's thinking, no one's meant to know that I'm still talking.
But bear in mind, remember, the police doesn't know just yet.
Yeah, of
Do
course.
you understand? Nothing's enacted. But
Yeah.
when he stops talking to her,
That's when you're saying.
that's when she came back and said, Mommy!
So why did she say to the friends, how am I going to tell so what I've done? So basically, they just said that anyway. But the only reason why she came up with the full-blown plan was because afterwards, he's no longer interested. And yeah, I hear it.
Maybe you're...
But if this don't make sense, man, it's not making
No,
sense.
but when
Why
you
she
put both
done
the
this?
stories together, it does.
It's just
Of course it
weird.
makes sense.
This only
got
came
both-
out, because she told her friend. Her friend made her the STI. When she done the STI test, she had to take abuse, and then it spirals out. This is why this has happened. This is
No.
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 Ain't that from you told me? That's like
Yeah, you've talked about the beginning part, but there's still no enacting the police. Police are still not being activated.
But then,
Yeah, but
I'm just
after
saying
you do-
why she ticked
after you do the
She
STI
ticked it
and you tick it.
because her friend, when she came
Yeah,
out
but
in
I'm
the
saying
car,
after that
her
police
friend asked
involvement-
that question.
Yeah, but
apparently,
If you tick that, you have to take this STI because you've been raped or abused or whatever. I'm guessing that they're gonna go and do their due diligence afterwards, and that's when police and all this stuff are gonna get involved. They're not just gonna test you and say okay.
No, you
Actually,
still,
I don't
you still
think
need
so.
participation, bro. You can't. That's not how it works.
No, I'm saying they'll contact you. Like
contact you.
the balls are gonna start rolling
They
now.
called, but you still need to be the one who says
Yeah.
this is it. That's not how it works.
That's what I'm trying to say. But these are the things that set the ball into motion. That's the first step, in my mind, because police ain't been called enough. Like I'm saying, that's the first step. How all this starts. The STI check.
I've just explained how that first step could even be triggered. If she comes back to the car, again, I'm spitballing here, and she is unsatisfied with the aftercare, she's going to feel as though she's been cheated, right? Okay. So she's going to appear to her friend a particular way. So when her friend, if this is true, immediately asks, have you been sexually abused? Sorry for using that particular tone.
And why
Have
was
you
that the
been-
go-to question? Why?
But let's just run it.
Okay.
If we are just taking what we have in front of us, you were one of the juries, and this is what you'd be kind of wrestling with what a couple of the rest of the minute. You would have probably said, I want to be foreman. I don't know. If you can play the supporting lead. I don't know, right? So once it is that's happened, that friend has then said that it's in the air now. Do you understand? And she says, I just want to go home. She even says, there's blood on my tight. Once you've put that in, it's now in play. So now that, as I said, my theory, she now sees Michael has texted her. She's thinking, okay, maybe I read that wrong. I feel good again. He does want me. Let me respond. But it had already been activated by a friend saying, hey, if there's no protection, you need to get the test. The full test was triggered because obviously she took the assaulted, but that's because that's what was just put in her head.
Yeah.
Again, this is if it is, this is true.
You're right, because put up Habib's comment, please. Big up our good brother Habib as well. He's going to be coming on the show soon. So we can talk about this in terms of like consent and all them things there. But he says studies show that consensual sex can be regretted and may lead to a false allegation of rape. Cognitive dissonance may be the source of the regret due to shame, guilt, and/or embarrassment.
Yeah, that's what his lawyer said. Regretful sex is not non-consensual sex. That's what she said. That's a statement she said. If you regretted it, it doesn't mean it wasn't consensual. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Right. So yes, point to that completely. I just showed something about boyfriend here. User M says, oh, let me put it up. User M says, surely the friends knew she had a boyfriend. She didn't have a boyfriend. It was the ex. It was the ex. At the time...
No, it's corroborating to some degree what you're saying, though. Because you're saying, surely they knew she had a boyfriend or ex-boyfriend.
Yeah.
And this was the post-cheating narrative that they
Yes,
were going to
yes,
stick to.
yes. If
100%.
if it is that you're going to be keeping your sister code, and that's what I was saying, one of her friends, brother, she did her bad. By telling the truth, by telling her truth, it was contradictory to hers. She did her bad.
Which part?
Yeah, but just the McDonald's and the steamy car.
CB win.
Because remember she was saying it wasn't consensual. She said she was stiff. So when it is that the driver's now pulled up and she's seen, and she said it seemed like they were enjoying themselves, and the thing's steamy. You've been in there while doing things that you've enjoyed. She did a bad.
The second time or the first time?
The second time.
When they asked her, then said
We can't hear you.
the first time.
We can't hear you.
What did you know?
Okay, go on, talk to me.
No, I'm just
Can't talk
the
with his mouth
first
full.
time they said she was shaking up. Was it?
He said he can't talk with his mouth full. What is he doing now?
It's not
No,
mic,
I'm saying on
it's
mic. Don't let him talk with his mouth full on mic.
Go ahead.
When she went back to the car and they were saying she was shaking up, was that from the first time? or
Second.
The second time?
Yeah, the first time she was laughing allegedly.
And the second time is when the friend said that they came to the car and saw her hugging and kissing.
Yeah. When she pulled up the car.
Hugging and kissing.
Yeah.
So it went from hugging and kissing to asking, "Are you alright?"
No, but
That's 'cause they're
you
shaking,
can
innit?
kind of
She said she was
understand.
shaking.
There's now a gap between that time, right? The last time I saw you was stopped right behind, and I saw what I saw. But I parked up 3 cars in the front to the left, and then when you'd finished, you come to the car, and I see you shaking.
Oh,
Of course, I'm asking you.
Yeah,
this
no, I'm
question.
with you. I was just trying to work out the timeline.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think the wonderful thing about all of this is that his lawyer paid attention to the timing of everything. That really was important. The timing of everything. You've now caught her saying, the entire night I felt uncomfortable." All right, if that's the case, if you're going with that, then why did you wait on him outside the club? Why did you send him an invitation to meet you? I didn't send an invitation. Of course you did. He didn't know where you were. And then you engaged on the snap and said, "I'm outside by this car." Go on, Mano.
No, it's slightly derailing it, but it's just to disabuse people of certain ideas. Miraculous Miria said it was ketchup, allegedly. We said
He hasn't been here. He hasn't been here.
Oh, he hasn't.
been-
He hasn't been here. I think he
Pardon
just
me.
came. He just came.
All right, pardon me.
Murad is not
Other
ketchup.
Murad.
Yeah, ketchup is. It's not a thing. It's not a thing. It's nonsense. It's nonsense.
Don't listen to no ketchup stories, guys.
No, don't do that. Is that Tanilla? Tanaya? In the Discord, I think you have to press accept to jump on stage. You have to press
Tanaya?
accept to jump on stage. But that's your particular motive fleshed out.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're still bewildered.
I don't even know, man. It might just simply be I regret what I did. I'll be honest with you. I don't care too much for it. You know what I'm saying?
That's because you're vexed. That's why.
It's just more so like it was done, and there was a plethora of lies, and he tries to just ruin this guy. He doesn't deserve it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just wrong. And now hopefully people stop doing this going forward, but there was the period of time where we're all battling each other over wrong-uns and whether they should be allowed and what does this mean for all that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? And it just derailed the conversation when really it should just be about the real victims. You know what I'm saying? Real victims who are not being treated correctly, man, by the judiciary system. You know what I'm saying? And that goes both ways. Anyway, so we got someone in Discord there.
Yeah, but I don't think she knows how to get to the stage. Maybe she has one of your phones.
Come on.
Well,
Okay. Sorry.
well, that's the last.
Mad, man. It's a horrible cycle that we're in, man.
Come to the stand. Come to the stand.
Like, because when people, you've seen it a lot, especially with this stuff that's going on. Like, women will be saying stuff and they say, like, trust me, like fair men, like it's so scary, like fair men, and I think they mean that, they genuinely, yeah. But I'm saying, like, after you can see something like this happen and that's still your sentiment, yeah, you don't even realize how much you're scaring me. Like, you're saying scare men, but me seeing you act like this and say that is terrifying. You get me? I'm the same innocent man that you're persecuting. Like, you remember, you're tying everybody with the same brush. Like it's terrifying. Like, you're saying like fair men, but women are scaring, man.
I don't know. I don't get a vibe when I hear that.
Scaring, man.
I don't get that vibe because I know she's not talking about me.
No, but see, that's the thing. I thought, and then when Hitler took Austria, they said, yeah, that's cool, it's Austrians. It's never, you know how it goes. And then when he took, until it comes to you, Brent, it's the wrong attitude. I'm telling you. Like, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's not your problem till it's your problem. It's the wrong attitude. And I get the sentiment because I share it. Like, you get me? But overstand what's going on out here. Like, it's scary. Like, it's scary. I don't know who's scarier because there's some mad men out there, so I understand why the women say these things. But I don't know who's scarier, man.
All right, so
'Cause I'm shook.
That's crazy.
Oh,
That's crazy.
okay, you don't see.
No, I like this. How do you think you can feel less shook? What do you think you need to do to basically mitigate this shookness? Because Margs and Mashdown being shook is crazy in
But
itself.
people just use more common sense, man, and stuff, man. Like, it's just, yeah, I don't know, man. Just
All right, another day.
times we're living in. I don't have the answers. We're going to have to go for another day.
Another day. And I think I have you right where there was a part of me that I felt a little electricity. I don't know if it's fair or not because I don't entertain fear. Fear is the greatest lie ever. You understand? It hinders so much progress, yeah? And destroys so many lives and that. But when I heard the details, right? Brother, that blood thing spun the hell out of me. And I am now going online. And I know that people don't know these details. I understand on one hand. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Just imagine if this never comes out. Just imagine the detail never comes out. Right? Or it's not told in a manner in which is received well. Do you understand? It was very important. I love what you did. It was very important to start with the stats to show there is already a war that we are losing. Already a war that women are losing, right? Regardless of this being the unique case. You understand? It's a war that they are already losing. And then you went on to, okay, here is what has happened in this court. You be the judge now. You be the jury. You listen to this information and see who has been done right or wrong here. Let's see if it is that you believe justice has been done based on what it is the jury came back and said. In quick time, mind you. I was so surprised at seeing them celebrating. I did not expect them because they was stone faced. We were having a conversation, a couple of the family members and whatnot, as to, okay, what you're saying. Can you read them? And obviously, I was giving my expert observational skill opinion. Obviously, I'm wavy at that, right? And I'm telling them what they should be looking out for in that because some of their things were like, oh, how you got that? Yes, so I was just let them know, right? And I called the foreman right. I called as in the one who was gonna be. Yeah, I called him right. Right? Little wins, isn't it? Cool. I shouldn't be playing while a man's life is at risk, but Brent, I've tended to myself. So, stone faced throughout the entire thing, entire procession, entire trial, and then at the end, they are also exhaling, as if, we were able to basically course correct something that could have gone mad. Do you understand?
Yeah, man.
And 5 white women, one of them even could be the same age as the alleged victim. Do you understand? And one of them looked mad rotten the entire time. 2 were vociferously just taking notes, putting questions, petting questions. So I'm thinking, this looks a bit thing, but I know why you chose that jury. I know why you all agreed to have this and the next. But they came back and they were smiling, they were clapping. I'm thinking,
Who, the jurors?
yes, what the hell, hearing this?
Huh?
Hearing this bit? I
No,
was setting the scene before.
I thought you meant-
I've been out at that time, innit?
I thought you meant when you said that they were celebrating. I thought you meant the family and all that.
No. Of course, the family is celebrated.
That's what. Oh, the jurors celebrating.
And it didn't even end there. Hold up.
One second. What, like a check? When they said not guilty, the jurors went, yeah. Okay, cool.
That's why you shouldn't say too much.
To him.
Anyway, on the show. It's risky.
It just,
Do you know how on edge I am?
it just opened my eyes as to everything could have finished right here, and this is how y'all are behaving afterwards. This is criminal. You understand? And again, I was there holding space for everybody. I was doing all sorts of mirroring and stuff, innit? Just to make them feel comfortable.
So where does this leave? Where does this leave? Michael?
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Where does this leave Michael in the community?
Oh, and TDA, but
No, not TDA, in the wider community in general, in the black space.
we'll have to see in it. But we need to do what we need to do. I don't know what that looks like, but I'm ready. I answered the call to go to the court. We're doing what we're supposed to be doing as Team B right now.
Give me 2 minutes. I'll call you straight back. One sec. I got filthy now as well, man. I've run out. I'm done now.
He's run out of day.
I'm running out of day, yeah. I've got 2 calls I've got to jump on, and I've got to go back on camera right now.
At least it's down the road, isn't it? And you got fuel in your bones now.
Yeah.
I had a moment to be like, just suppose this was. I had a moment. Just suppose it was.
Crazy.
And then the same question was asked, what would happen afterwards? I only had one answer.
What's that?
No?
Yeah, 100.
Yeah.
I had to check. Oh man. All right. Tomorrow we're here at 8:15. We will be continuing our daily offerings. Again, we are a news platform. We bring the news from around the world to y'all, everything that y'all need to know. We cover everything, and we open up a discourse so that we get more voices and diverse opinions into the mix. If you're here, please stay. Not today. I'm saying subscribe. Stay. Join the chat. They're a wonderful bunch. And more than likely, there's going to be more to this as things continue. It's a very developing state, obviously, because he's now climbing back up the hill. Do you understand? I don't know what might be placed in front of him. I've got no clue, but we'll be here talking about it and offering assistance when we can. And I meant what I said. We need the press to be able to uncover the wrong-uns, to be able to cancel the wrong-uns if it is that they're found not guilty. But we also need the press so that we can absolve the innocent. We really do need to. We need to. But anyway,
Yeah, it's been a good one, man.
it's been a good one.
It's been 4 hours.
Thank you very much, Ed, for contributing.
Mm-hmm.
Drink plenty water, people. Be kind to one another, and mind your mother effing business. See, yo, you haven't been here for a while. That's my sign off now.
Okay.
Yeah. See y'all tomorrow.
Peace.